kind of love, a love to last past Saturday night. And I'd like to know it's more than love at first sight. And I want a Sunday kind of love. Oh yeah, yeah. I want a love that's on the square. Can't seem to find somebody, someone to care. And I'm on a lonely road that leads to nowhere. I need a Sunday kind of love. I do my Sunday dreaming, oh yeah, and all my Sunday scheming, every minute, every hour, every day. Oh, I'm hoping to discover a certain kind of lover who will show me the way, and my arms need someone to enfold, to keep me warm when Mondays and Tuesdays grow cold. Love for all my life to have and to hold. Oh, and I want a Sunday kind of love. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't want a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, a Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, oh, nothing but Sunday. Oh, yeah, yeah. I want a Sunday, Sunday. I want a Sunday kind of love. Oh, yeah. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday kind of love.
Know it sounds funny, but I just can't stand the pain. Girl, I'm leaving you tomorrow. Seems to me, girl, you know I've done all I can. You see, I beg, stole, and I borrowed. Yeah. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Why in the world would anybody put chains on me? Yeah. I've paid my dues to make it. Everybody wants me to be what they want me to be. I'm not happy when I try to fake it. No. Ooh, that's why I'm easy. sitting in the morning sun. I'll be sitting when the evening comes, watching the ships roll in, and then I'll watch them roll away again. Yeah, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I left my home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay, 'cause I've had nothing to live for, and look like nothing's gonna come my way. So I'm just gonna sit on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Look like nothing's gonna change, everything still remains the same. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do, so I guess I'll remain the same. Yes, sitting here resting my bones, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. Listen, 2,000 miles I roam just to make this dock my home. Now I'm just gonna sit at the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
When I was young, I'd listen to the radio, waiting for my favorite songs. When they played, I'd sing along. It made me smile. Those were such happy times, and not so long ago. How I wondered where they'd gone, but they're back again, just like a long-lost friend. All the songs I love so well, every sha-la-la-la, every whoa-whoa still shines. Every shing-a-ling-a-ling that they're starting to sing so fine. When they get to the part where he's breaking her heart, it can really make me cry, just like before. It's yesterday once more. Looking back on how it was. Good morning, everybody. And the good times that I had makes today seem rather sad.
Honestly, the Carpenters are hitting right now. Karen Carpenter on a Sunday morning? Gorgeous. Okay, all right, let's do this. Anonymous, thank you for the tier 2, 33 months. Whoa. Good morning, everyone. Oh, my face feels swollen. Hold on.
It's yesterday once more. Every sha-la-la-la, every woe still shines.
Hogan, thank you for the tier 3.
Every shingling,
33 months. Caroline, what do you normally do in the mornings when you don't stream? Sleep. Right now, I would be sleeping. Deb, thank you for the gifted sub. What's in the box? We're gonna find out. Terraptus, thank you for the 20 months. Yes, I go to church. Roro Helio, thank you for the 28 months. I'm so glad my sub didn't join the 27 club. Me too. Me too. Steady up. Thank you for the 13 months. Is there a big gun in the box? Maybe. That'd be so fun. It'd be so fun. Okay, we're going to find out what's in the box. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub to Mystery Box. I got this from Cutie. Oh, it feels good. Oh, just a freezing cold roller. Yeah, baby. Yeah. This album is goated. So good. Yeah, this morning playlist is hitting. This is making you want to ice roll. It's the best. Oh. It is the best. What? I have no idea what that is or what you're doing. It's just an ice roller. I thought it was a frozen chicken leg. It's an ice roller, so it's really good for like if your face is puffy and swollen, which mine is, because I had 4 seltzers last night when we were doing game night. And I went to bed at like 3:30. So we got the puff. So this helps wake me up, but also like make me less swollen. Anyway, how's everyone's Sunday going? I think this is like the first time I've ever done a Sunday, not when I'm traveling somewhere and the time is different. This might be the first Sunday morning stream I've ever done. And that's because my sister, this is the last night that they're in town. So I wanted to come in here this morning before I go take them to do something for their last day. My weekend's been dedicated to Mission Impossible so far. Dude, I have not accomplished what I've been wanting to do, which is watch all the Mission Impossibles before we see the new one. Also, question. Okay, I have a question. Has anybody done a video yet? Has anyone done like a YouTube video yet that's a good one that gets into the total rebrand of Tom Cruise from like from like public mockery, Scientology, Katie Holmes, love of Katie Holmes, causing him to jump on the couch, like people thinking he was a freak. There's a New York Times article, I know, I saw that, from standing on a box from height to action superstar to like honestly universally beloved. The positive PR, and let me say too, I've done a lot of positive PR for Tom Cruise because he does a lot of things that are deserving of praise. Like during COVID, when he advocated for COVID safety, when he was like screaming at producers who were putting people's health at risk, to him standing up for his agent. What was her name again? Tom Cruise agent, Maha Dakhil. So she was like a big time agent at Creative Artists Agency, which is Tom's agency. She's his agent, and they tried to fire her after she criticized Israel and like called what they were doing a genocide. This was back in like November of 2023. Tried to fire her. He stepped in and stopped it from happening. Anyway, there's like a lot of things that he's done where I need somebody like to do a deep dive. I need a YouTube video. How about this?
Something is off about Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise doesn't blink. Let me see. Have you watched this? Says something's off about Tom Cruise. He doesn't blink, not at death, not at pain, not at God. The world hasn't always understood. Oh, the world hasn't always understood him, but Tom Cruise has never stopped chasing the impossible. Stunts, scandals, and the endless mystery in between. This is the myth and reality of Tom Cruise. Maybe, actually. When is this from? May 20th. Okay. Yeah, this might, maybe. Could be. Could be. Is that an ice roller? Yes, it is. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub to Tom Cruise. Top Gun Maverick. I know. That was a massive deal. I think he already had a lot of positive public opinion from all his stuff in the 80s and 90s. The mid-2000s were a weird blip. Yeah, I mean, I basically mean like the public perception of Tom Cruise in the last 25 years. Did he distance himself from Scientology? I mean, he doesn't really talk about it, but like everyone knows he's a Scientologist still. That's why we're always like, damn, Tom Cruise. Bro, you gotta drop the Scientology. It's like the one thing where everyone kind of, there's still that like, he doesn't talk about it anymore. Smartly. He's a big deal in the church. Yes. Yes, he is. He's very at the top. Okay, maybe we watch this video. I don't know who this is. Dodford? Let's see. Who is this person? Pop Culture Portraits. Okay. Let me see if I've watched any of their other videos. Robin Williams.
Quinn fart wave. Also, thank you for the extra movie warnings for the Ugly Sister movie night.
Kongi, thank you for the 22 months. Oh, wait, you guys watched Ugly Sister? I thought you were watching it next week. Yeah, that movie. Whoa. I told you in the Discord what was going on with that movie. Like, I can watch a lot. I have a really hard time with certain things. Certain things usually being body horror, especially with like eyeballs, shit like that. Anyway, anywho, everyone in the industry who I know that has worked with him says he's the nicest. That's the other thing. Everyone who's worked with Tom Cruise is always effusively praising him. Oh, this song. Oh my God. Wait a second before we jump into things.
Lightning was desire. This old house would have burnt down.
a long time ago. If you're wondering what the big package is in the back, we're gonna find out soon.
Flies from Montgomery make me a poster of an old rodeo. Just give me one thing.
All right.
I can
Okay, now let me drink my coffee.
to believe in this living is just a
Trying to make me cry on a Sunday morning.
way to go.
This is a song that my mom and I sing together all the time. All the time.
I was a young girl.
I had me a cowboy. This would be so awesome. All right, give me a sec.
Just a free ram,
I gotta listen to this song.
but that was a long time.
That was a long time.
And no matter how I tried,
No matter how I try.
the years just flow by.
Like a broken down day. There's been a similar campaign for Henry Cavill. Oh, I saw this. We can talk about this.
Flies
From Montgomery, make me a poster of an old rodeo.
Just give me one thing that I can hold on to.
That I can hold on to.
Believe in this living
We're back at the ACMs, y'all.
hard way to go.
To believe in this living is just a hard way to go. This is the one that Will and I sang at the OTK event. I got him into this song. And now he loves this song. Here we go, ready? Ah, that guitar.
There's flies,
Flies in the kitchen. I can hear them buzzing. And I ain't done nothing since I woke up today.
How the hell can a person gonna work in the morning, come home in the evening, and have nothing to say?
Have nothing to say.
Make me an angel, flies from Montgomery. Make me a poster
Of an old rodeo. I'm trying not to be too loud.
Just give me one thing that I can hold on to.
Because everyone's sleeping.
Believe in this living is just a hard way to go. To believe in this living is just a hard way to go.
Ah, that is Bonnie Raitt and John Prine. Legendary John Prine.
Thank you very much.
No longer with
Let
us.
me share this special evening with you.
Yuson, thank you for the 4 months. Dead Five Head, thank you for the 8 months. Okay. Alrighty, okay. You know what? I'm taking my time walking up this morning. Have you tried any new Charlotte Tilbury products? I saw you got a Genshin Impact. I did, which was so sick. I'm trying to think if there's anything new that I've tried. I haven't gone through everything in the package yet, but they had things in there that I use all the time, like the magic cream. I'd maybe argue that he's always been like this, but that his management agent, Scientology handler, has figured out that Tom Cruise doesn't need to be constantly in the news anymore. That he doesn't really. Well, the funny thing is that he is constantly in the news, but it's all for good things. That if you leave Tom Cruise alone, he won't cause any undue drama, any drama that can't be easily suppressed. Well, he's in the news constantly. Like, there's always something to do with Tom Cruise, but it's all good. It'll be like, Tom Cruise spent 30 minutes talking to the like theater employees. You know, just like 20-year-old kids handing out popcorn. So I feel like he's in the news all the time, but it's all like amazing things that Tom Cruise has done. A little Jazz Sunday. Okay. All right. You guys. Y'all. I know that there are other people. I was gonna say I know there are other people who will try and take credit for Hassan's ban, but I want everyone to know that it was me. I want everyone to know that it was me. Okay? It was me. Don't let anyone else take credit for it. It was because Friday night when we went to KBBQ. We got into a conversation about how do I explain this? This is wild.
PLS3, Alien PLS3.
Ruby, thank you for the 21 months. Will started saying that if we were to have a son, if we were to have a little baby boy, he started talking about how hopefully that son, I cannot believe these words are about to come out of my mouth. Okay, so there's two reasons why I made sure Hassan got banned, and I'm also going for Will. That son would be hung. And I went, ew. And then it launched into this conversation where Will, Austin, Marsh, and Hassan were all in agreement. It was like I felt like Cutie, and it was Fear Ant. I felt like it was an episode of Fear Ant. I thought you meant hung. No, hung. A hung son. A hung son. Like they were talking about this hypothetical.
Alien PLS3, Alien PLS3.
This sounds really bad coming out of my mouth. Hypothetical hung son. Not William Hung from American Idol. A hung son. Because of how it is easier for men in life when they are hung. I don't know. Okay. I was not having it. And I was the only voice of dissent. Like I said, I don't know how else to describe this. I don't know. Did they talk about this too on
We
Fear
have to
Ant?
make a pact. We have to all have children at the same time.
Wait, that's so
Oh my
cool.
God.
I love that. And then they'll
Okay, we got into this conversation again. I was so annoyed.
start a podcast.
No, because the big worry there is that one of our kids might. Oh shit!
I
No,
wasn't
I'll-
even thinking
okay.
about that.
Oh my god, and then we become in-laws kind of or whatever.
That's how we'll be bonded forever.
I think we're already there.
Not cutie.
No. So we brought up the kid. Okay. So the topic of conversation was kids. All right. So there was the hung son. And everyone, they were all like, yeah. No. Your son's got to be hung. And I was like, can we please stop talking about my hypothetical hung son? And like Hassan kept being like, no, your son's got to have a big dick. And I said, we stop it right now. That is enough. And then the other thing is that I I was talking about not wanting to be defined by having a hung son or like not having a hung son, whatever. Not being defined by motherhood. Which is apparently the same thing that Cutie brought up at the podcast. And no one seemed to understand what she was saying. These fucking men. And that is why I'm going to be collecting the Infinity Stones of banning these men. I am done. Okay, so that was the first point. So you want... I'm not talking about... I am not going to hypothesize about my hypothetical son's existence as superior if he is hung. I'm not doing it. I'm not entertaining that. H-Pot, thank you for the prime. My hypothetical hypothetically speaking, did you have to explain to your sister sitting next to you? Yeah, they didn't speak much. They were just kind of observing. And I was like, this is how it goes. Because it's weird. I know. Okay. Essentially, they kept saying over and over again about how if all else fails in my hypothetical son's life, at least he will be hung. And I was like, please stop. Please stop this. I'm shocked this has not been something... They've probably talked about this on Fear Ed before. I feel like the things that they talk about off the podcast are just are things that they also talk about on the podcast. Yes, they have. I assume so. Okay, the other reason that I'm collecting bans on these men. And I knew that this would happen. The TikTok conversation around gingers being the black people of white people. When Sam brought this up to me on my podcast, on our podcast, not on Fear End, I knew immediately that this was going to be the worst thing ever, because Will Neff would the moment he found out that this is what's going on, he will never stop saying that he is more oppressed than I am. And that is exactly what happened. And of course, Hassan was backing him up, and he turns to me and he goes, what were the words that he said? He goes, he's like, you're Chinese. He made some comment. He made some comment about how actually, because I'm Chinese, I'm not only not oppressed compared to Will as a ginger, who's now the black people of white people, but that I am so tired. The opposite of oppressed. That I am... I can't think of words right now. I am yes. I am privileged. Right. It was like the Chinese supremacy, essentially. Where I was like, yes, but also we're really doing this. We're really making this argument that Will Neff, as a ginger, who now, according to TikTok, is the black people of white people, which no, is now marginalized. And I am the one who I am the one who is not. So anyway, that is why I've had enough. That is why I've had enough. And I have decided that I am going like Donald Trump, full retribution. I'm in my retribution era. And 24 hours is just the beginning. Redheads are like 2 to 7% of the population, the true minority. I'm not going to hear any of it. I shall not entertain any of this bullshit. HPOT, thank you for the prime. I don't remember if I said thank you again for the prime. He's actually jealous. He calls himself white Chinese all the time. Yes, no, I know. I know. I am anti-DEI now. I am. It's true. It's so true. Will is not a legit redhead, though. He's a blonde redhead. I feel like he's okay. Now, I'm not going to erase his when he was younger having freckles and being bullied. Being bullied for all that. But I do feel like he's not really ginger, you know? Because he has brown hair. It's like, okay. Here's who I think like, hold on a second. Hold on. Here, okay. Red-headed man. These guys are like all Chads though. Wait a second. Like, let me find red-headed man stock image. Yeah. Pale skin, super red hair. Actually, I probably shouldn't scroll because who knows what the hell's going to show up. Orange-headed man. Just take this. Let me take this out before I get banned again. Okay. Orange-headed man. Let me try something else. Like this. Okay, one second. This is who I'm thinking of when I, do you know what I mean? And that's not Will. So let's be real for a second. Let's be real, okay? This is not Will Neff. So I kind of feel like maybe he's taking... Maybe he's kind of taking the experiences of this guy. The stolen valor. Yes, thank you. I'm struggling with words today, but stolen valor. Yes. I feel that's Chucky from Rugrats. Wait, oh my God, that is Chucky from Rugrats. But is that guy hung? I don't fucking know. Does he look hung? I don't know. Can you tell? Caroline, thank you for talking about colorism in the ginger community. You're welcome. Yeah, that's what I'm here to do, okay? I just want to make sure that those in the ginger community who Where did you get this photorealistic stock image of Will Neff's Hung Sun? I'm gonna be so for real, y'all. If Will and I had a son, it wouldn't matter if this sun was hung or not. If that's what my son looked like, if my son came out looking like this, no Chinese, none of me. Doesn't matter how hung he is. That baby's going in the garbage. out of the womb with glasses.
Only took 30 months to see the conservative pivot. How
That's a
have I
trash
been so
baby.
blind?
That is a trash baby. You're so real for that. I'm being so for real, okay? Maybe I am a Chinese supremacist. That is a Will self-pregnancy. Yes. DB Cyclops, thank you for the 30 months. Only took 30 months to see the conservative pivot. Hello, we've been here. Hello. Wow, today I find out I was a trash baby. You know, I just, like, I look at that baby and I go, that is Will's baby with the milkman, right? Haven't you said before you think Chinese babies are cuter than white babies? I've maybe been known to say things along those lines having to do with Asian babies. From time to time. Said others were like little. I do think most babies look like little business people, you know? Like if you put a suit on them and a little briefcase, you
Only
send them
took
off
30
to work.
months to see the conservative pivot. How have I been so blind?
I love how delayed these alerts are. Amazing. All babies are cute and ugly. Honestly, that's a really good way of putting it. Like they're cute and ugly. Ugly cute. Ugly cute. Okay. Well, that's what I have to say. I mean, I guess we could get into talking about the suppression of free speech and whatnot as the reason his song got banned, but boring. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Boring. I just realized Hassan said that Chinese comment from your sisters man has no social awareness. Can I tell you guys the funniest thing? This is not the first time. This is not the first time that people have said this, but people who will meet Hassan or even meet him like for a second or a third or a fourth time will often be like, he's so nice, but can be awkward. Like, I think they are just, well, because Will explained to my sisters, he was like, do you see how I talk to him? That's how you have to talk to him. That's how you have to speak to him. Because I think they were kind of blown away by the energy at the table. They were very blown away by the energy at the table. And also the way that the way that Hassan's friends interact with him. Last Maya collab, she said, oh, also happy belated birthday to Maya. She said he hasn't looked her in the eyes once. Ah! Oh my gosh. Austin said people who come to his house don't know what to do when they visit. It is a very endearing thing. I think it's very endearing and very funny that people will be intimidated by Hassan before they meet him because they're like, Hassan Piker, Hassan Piker. And then they meet him and are immediately not intimidated. They're like, he's very nice, but kind of awkward. It's like,
Happy Sunday.
well, at least though, it's better. It's so much better than if you were to meet someone who you're intimidated by and then be like, oh my God, I'm even more intimidated type of thing. Like my sister Cece wants to get into education policy. And Will goes, Hassan, who do you know? Like, who do you know this? And he goes, does she want to get into policy around education or education policy? Like, does she want to educate on policy or does she want to create policy around education? And Will's like, bro, fuck if I know. Just who do you know? What the hell even? What the hell? Like he went into this whole thing about it and we were like, okay, honestly, pretty good question. But we're just like, throw out Will essentially was just like, who are the most famous people you know in politics? That's what Will was just like, who are the most famous people you know? Because Will's always like, if we can't use you, what good are you? If we cannot use you for your famous connections, what's the point? What is the point? That's what true friendship is. Yes. If you're wondering what real friends look like, that's what it is. Shawarma, thank you for the 21 months. All right. Tomorrow when we get back into talking about, well, actually, am I gonna be live tomorrow? Maybe I have podcast. Next time I talk about like politics stuff, we can get into talking about things like suppression of free speech. But for now, this is where I'm gonna leave it. Okay, what was the other thing that I wanted to look at this clip here?
My goal, do you guys want to know my long-term goal with the red carpet?
Oh yeah.
My long-term goal is to find someone who will let us do red carpet, just me and Caroline. Could you imagine how good that would be? It'd be so good.
Yes, it's very exciting. She's doing the she's doing the AMA. Ask Me Anything. American Music Awards. She's doing the AMAs. And your banter would be funny. We would be great on the red carpet. Twitch is kind of doing this thing right now where like they're not pairing us up because I think they're afraid. I think they are afraid of us ulting. I think they're afraid of what happens. So she's going to be with someone who's totally random. Like I think the person she's going to be with is probably just someone who does this type of work normally outside of Twitch. Like they're not a streamer or anything. They are afraid of the power. They are. The Mother Quake would be off the charts. The Mother Quake would be off the charts. Anyway, go support when she does this on I think it's Monday or Tuesday. Go support. Critical support. They hate to see women succeed too hard. That they do. Okay, wait. Someone linked me this. Oh, this is the Henry Cavill thing. So this is actually from 2018, and I'm pretty sure I have discussed this before. Because this is like 7 years old, and knowing me, I've probably covered these comments, but I don't know why. Okay, actually, you know what I will say? Chapel Roan was not wrong when she said when she said
Con
ban Pop
Conrad
Crave. One, because they stir up a lot of drama around her. Two, because they love to do stuff like this. Where they like sneaky retweeted this, so it ended up on the timeline. Okay. They like sneaky retweeted this. And so it makes it seem like it's from they made it seem like it was from now, like he just said this now, but this is from July of 2018. Not saying it's not an insane quote, but it confuses you because this is 7 years old, but because accounts on a platform like Shitter will do this kind of stuff because they're trying to like stir up drama and, whatever. They will post comments that someone made, and they did this a lot to Chapel. It wasn't that egregious because she's only been around for about a year and a half, but remember how they were doing that, where they would post like a quote, one line from an interview that she had done a few months earlier,
Conrad too,
and do it in a way where they clearly wanted chaos. And that is why Pope Crave greater than Pop Crave. Yes, Pope Crave is greater than Pop Crave. So, yeah, this is a crazy quote. Henry Cavill tells GQ Australia he's hesitant to date for fear of being called a rapist during the Me Too era. I 1000% covered this, so I will just briefly say again. Shut up. Shut up. Men, there's a difference between asking a woman out on a date and being a fucking rapist. Okay, if you don't know the difference between the two, you should go dig a hole, go in the hole, and then put the dirt on top of you. Okay? Go dig a hole and put your ass in it. It is a red flag. It is a red flag to be like, I can't ask a woman out. I can't go talk to a woman because I'll be called a rapist. And it's like, well, are you raping? Is that what you're doing? When you go up to a woman to talk to her? Are you doing a rape? Because then, yeah, that's what will happen. That's what will, yes. Then, yes, you will be called a rapist. But here's the other thing, okay, is that Henry Cavill is being a dumbass. And this is not a man who's like really being held back in life and then turning that into, being a dangerous, angry man online because of his lack of sex and perceiving it to be the fault of women. But you know who is? A lot of young dudes who see this type of stuff and they're like, yeah, that's me. And Henry Cavill is saying it. So if it happens to Henry Cavill, don't forget Henry Cavill's a gamer derogatory. If it happens to Henry Cavill and he is a handsome, famous man who played Superman. Yeah. The one time that a sweaty basement dweller can be like, I am Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill just like me, for real. But anyway, they look at Henry Cavill and they're like, wow, it's happening to him. It's happening to all of us. We are Henry Cavill. We are Henry Cavill. He's giving those of us that know how to build computers a bad look. No, I am, you know what? Don't let Henry Cavill speak for you, okay? Hashtag we are Henry Cavill. Isn't he now married with kids? I mean, Henry Cavill has had many... Yes, he is. Natalie Viscuso. I don't know who that is, but that's his longtime love. And they have a baby. Now, I have questions considering Henry's previous statements. Anyway, I don't need to spend too much longer on that because I 1000% have previously discussed those comments. But as a reminder, there is a difference between coercing someone into sex. Okay, coercing someone into sex. There's a difference between just like assaulting someone, right? And then not like not doing those things. But the idea is that, oh, we live in this culture now where if you even look at a woman, she'll cry rape. No, that's not true. Because like the thing is, do you think women want to do that? Like that's the assumption. If you think women, anytime a man looks at them, tries to talk to them, asks them out, like no women are in the dating pool that they are not interested in sex. So any man who tries to do that to them, they're like, nope. Like this is just what all women are doing. Anyway, okay, I don't really feel like talking about this more, so let's move on. I think we should do the package on opening. Pango Wango, thank you for the prime. I think it's time for secret mystery box. Also, I am so sorry. Two people sent me things a long time ago. Those packages had gotten mixed up with our moving boxes. So I started to open one. Actually, I didn't do it. Will started to do it. And he went, I don't know what this is. And so he picked up one of the items. I was like, oh my God, I think that's a P.O. box gift that got mixed up with when we were starting to pack things up. And so I forgot about it. So I'm going to start with that one. Okay. Apologies. Massive apologies. And there is one more around here that I currently cannot find, but I know that there was a second P.O. box package that I had before we closed the P.O. box down that is still on my to-do list to reopen. So I'm going to start off with this one. What's a good I need like a mystery. Oh, here we go. This is the P.O. box opening music. Okay, let me get this one. Okay, so this first one, let me see if there's a note. Let me see. Hello, oh, it's from Critical. Is Critical in here? Critical, I'm so sorry. Critical's not here. Where the fuck is Critical Event? Where are you? Paging Dr. Critical. Paging Dr. Critical. You look so flawlessly gorgeous. What? Stop it. Stop. Critical Event. Are you here? You know what we should do? We should go into other streams. We should go into other streams and be like, you in here? We add him? No, we're not. I'm not encouraging that at all. That's obviously a joke. So busted. Listen, buddy. Okay, so this is from Critical Event. Critical, who will watch the clip. He's been pinged on Discord. Okay, well, if he doesn't show up, this will be the clip. Yes, add him across every single Chatterino tab. Please. Please. Hello, Caroline. I hope we're... There is something funny about how delayed sometimes I will be with opening P.O. Box packages because I think someone's impersonating you on Discord. Yes. They do that a lot. Hello, Caroline. I hope we're still doing hat discourse. When are we ever not? I hope we're still doing hat discourse by the time this gets to you. If not, at least you can enjoy the superior Canadian version of Cheesies and Smarties. Those are good for like months, I think. Those are good for months. Okay. First off. Honestly, it needs more hats. It's got to have more hats. The hattenings will continue until morale improves. Do I have tape? Do I have tape somewhere? Yes, I do. Perfect. For now, I'm going to do this. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I think it's perfect. Okay. And then we have Cheesies. Cheesies popcorn. That looks good AF. Yeah, this is the type of stuff that I feel like would last me to apocalypse times. You know, I can eat that for sure. For sure. Oh, we got another hat. Hold on a second. Y'all know I am never tired of hats. Okay? A Geek Squad hat? Are you kidding me? Can I get a women in STEM? Can I get a women in STEM, please? I am going to wear this all the time. Wait. I'm good. Sorry, I'm very slap happy right now. I am going to wear this and go into Best Buy and see how many people ask me for tech advice. Oh, that's a great question. Thank you so much for asking me, and I can definitely help you out. People will stop you and ask for text for. I know. Oh, I don't work here. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't work here. I'm just a huge fan of the Geek Squad. I'm just their number one fan. I mean, you are Asian. Don't they have a +5 racial stat to technology? Yes. This is true. Please recommend me a good graphic card. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for that question. Sure. Right this way. Let me take you to where the graphic cards are. So you want to get one that's really pretty. Okay. So it's all about the aesthetics. So let's look at the packaging here and see which of these is really speaking to us, you know? Ahem. What's your best HDMI cable? Thank you for that question. So, my favorite HDMI cable is probably Chip and Joanna Gaines' show. It's on cable all the time. It really helps you if you're looking to get into some home improvement. They've got some really great design ideas. +2. Thank you. Can you help explain how I can unzip a file? I can't do that, but speaking of zips, your fly's down. So I can tell you to zip that up. You know what I'm saying? Please help, my PC can't render the Grubbles. Well, now you're just making words up. Look, we're a serious business here. How much dedicated WAM should I have to a server? Baby, what would George Michael say? Okay? Talk about a WAM. You want to know about WAM? You want to know about WAM? Maybe you need to listen to a little Careless Whisper. Okay, what else is in here? Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait a sec. New song. Best Buy live stream one. I cannot wear a beanie without giving Tim Pool, okay? Unfortunately, I feel like that man ruined. He ruined it. He ruined it. But this is cute though. Look at the little flag. It's cute. It's a toque. It's a toque. Look at this. Okay. You know what? It's a toque. 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 It's a toque, you hoser. It's a toque. It's not a toque. It's a toque. It's a toque. It's a toque. These words ain't American. Fool of a toque. Tuka. It's a tuka. It's a tuka. Okay, I got it. Wait, what the shit? Why is the American national anthem playing now? My God. All right, next up. What is this? No, go back. You had it right before. Okay. It's a Turk. It's a Turk. Is this for my hat collection? Wow. Wow. Slay. Honestly, I don't think there's enough spaces. I'm going to need like 10 more of those. Soggy Bonfire, thank you for the tier 1. Deanie, thank you for the gifted sub. I think I fear I may need more. This stream room is going to be way better than Will's. Yes, it is. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, and then last we've got Smarties. Listen, you little Smartie. These are Canadian. You know what? Let me try one of these. Let me try a Canadian Smartie. Wait, they're chocolate? I did not expect them to be chocolate. Because they're called Smarties. Actually, these are good. Je suis en papier. Je suis en papier. Have you never had Smarties? No. Mm-mm. First time. I hate this so much. I hate it. But that's a beanie. That's a beanie, and this is a toque. That's a toque. Canadian Smarties are so good, we call USA Smarties rockets. I do not like USA Smarties, but these are really good. Anon, thank you for the gifted sub. Found a reel of the hats clip. Oh yeah, in case you missed it. This is
2, 3, 4.
This was the inciting incident.
Whew! Oh!
Okay.
Ah!
The sound at the end when the bowl drops sends me every time. Just the clang. The clang of the bowl dropping is so funny. Anyway, that was the incident with the hats. That is what created that's what happened, and that's why Critical Event sent me a care package that was hat themed. All right. Thank you, Critical. So sorry. So sorry that took forever. But it was worth the wait. I listened to that sound so many times, editing it doesn't sound right without the music. I can't believe that sound with the music has not been used by like every major DJ. You know how a sound will be popular and then it's in like every big DJ song? I don't know. All right, y'all. It's time to see what the hell is in this. It is time. It is time. All right, I feel like I got to put Pink Panther song back on. Or what's another? Hold on. Who is it from? Very good question. Does anybody want to guess? Does anybody want to guess? Yes, Preston. It is from Anon. Who else would send me? Who else would send me something of this size? That is a mystery. So this is from Anon. And let's dive in. Let's see. This is insane. It's upside down. I know. Hold on.
dreaming away, wishing that heroes they truly exist. I cry watching the days. Can't you see I'm a fool in so many ways? But to lose all my senses, that is just so typically me, baby. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent.
Brittany, before you go, there's something I want you to have.
Oh, it's beautiful. But wait a minute, isn't this?
Yeah, yes it is.
But I thought the old lady dropped it into the ocean in the end.
Well, baby, I went down and got it for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Oops, I did it again to your heart. Got lost in this game, oh baby. Oops, you think that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Same old story, time again. Got so close, but then you lost it. Should've listened to your friends about his girlfriend back in Boston. You sent him pictures and playlists and phone sex. He disappeared from the second that you said, let's get coffee, let's meet up. I'm so sick of online love, and I don't understand. Why can't any man hit it like, get it hot, make a bitch, it's a fact. Hit it like, get it hot, make a bitch, it's a can you play a song with a fucking beat? Hit it like rum pom ba bum. Get it hot like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Hit it like rum pom ba bum. Get it hot like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. So let's say it's working out. You pretend to love his mother, lying to your friends about how he's such a goddamn good lover. Stuck in the suburbs, you're folding his laundry. You got what you wanted, so stop feeling sorry. Crying at the nail salon. I'm so sick of online love, and I don't understand. Why can't any man hit it like, get it hot, make a bitch, it's a femme. Hit it like, get it hot, make a bitch, it's a dude, can you play a song with a fucking beat? Hit it like rum pom ba bum. Get it hot like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Hit it like rum pom ba bum. Get it hot like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Ladies, you know what I mean, and you know what you need, and so does he. bomb. Get it hot like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Hit it like a Papa bomb. Get it hot like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. Did you hear me? Play the fucking beat. Hit it like a Papa John. Get it hot like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Hit it like a Papa John. Get it hot like Papa John. Make a bitch go on and on. It's a feminine phenomenon. Go get your friends and meet me on the floor. You're out of candy, I can get you more. You start to slurring and I start to squeal. I'm falling over in my 9-inch heels. Come on, come on and hit me. Come on, DJ, come on, come on and hit me. Come on. I could be your girlfriend for the weekend. You could be my boyfriend for the night. My excuse to make a bad decision. Bodies getting close under the lights. I've been feeling this familiar feeling like I've known you my whole life. Take it to the garden of Eden, poison apple, take a bite. I'll take you to the garden of Eden. 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 You're turning green from the adrenaline. This chick's a machine, but her friend is way more fun. But you can't hear her with the music on. So you say yes, and then the party's on. Come on and hit me, come on. I could be your girlfriend for the weekend. You could be my boyfriend for the night. My excuse to make a bad decision. Bodies getting close under the lights. I've been feeling this familiar feeling like I've known you my whole life. Take it to the garden of Eden, poison apple, take a bite. I'll take you to the garden of Eden. 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 Come on, come on and be, come I could be your girlfriend for the weekend. You could be my boyfriend for the night. My excuse to make a bad decision. Bodies getting close under the lights. I've been feeling this familiar feeling like I've known you my whole life. Take it to the garden of Eden, poison apple, take a bite. I'll take you to the garden of Eden. I'll take you to the garden of Eden. I'll take you to the garden.
Hi, I'm Megan.
I'll take you to the garden of Eden.
with dresses like I'm somebody's possession. Dolled up in diamonds, princess on my dolly parts on the stretcher. All perfect measures, like I was made for your pleasure. I'm infected, I fester, make you drink bleach, call me Heather. Squeeze me till I pop, I've been broken, I've been dropped. You busting on my box, flaming hot and calling shots. I gave you all I got, it's clearly not enough. No, I'm not the toy you want, still I get you off.
Spends too long dancing all alone, dancing to the same song. I'm no toy for a real boy.
If you're a real boy.
Don't play with my mommy, it just hurts my mommy. I'm busting off the wall. I'm not your plastic doll. Don't play with my mommy, it just hurts my mommy. I'm busting off the wall.
Oh my god. Will you talk to chat?
Yes, I'll talk to chat.
Wait, what's I have to get Megan's voice down. I gotta get her voice down. Okay, you got chat, you got it?
Dancing to the same song. I'm no toy for a real boy. If you're a real boy, don't play with my mommy. It just hurts my mommy. I'm busting off the wall. I'm not your plastic doll. Don't play with my mommy. It just hurts my mommy. Busting off the wall. I'm not your plastic doll.
How's it going? Yeah, Megan. Megan, how do you feel about the suppression of free speech?
Well, if someone's being a dumb bitch, then they need to be silenced, you know? Can I get a sleigh?
Okay, Megan. Okay, girl. Wow. Let me adjust this. Okay, I'm gonna take these. Here we go. God, you're a big girl. I don't like. You're tall. You're tall. You're tall, Megan. Okay. Wow. You guys, how do we think Farley is gonna feel about Megan? What do we think? Wait, put her in Will's room. Should I put her in bed? Farley's gonna crash out. Okay, let me see if he's still sleeping. Hold on. He's gonna be so stressed. I can't. It's too mean. It's too mean. Farley is so sleepy. And if he starts doing screaming bark and wakes Will up, Will's gonna... Let me just introduce him first. Hold on. Okay. Hi, my tiny. Yeah, I'll close the door. Sorry. He just goes. You guys. I lay Megan down and he opened his eyes like this and he looked over. He goes, "Why do you do this to me?" He just goes, "Why are you like this?" Wait, let me show you a photo. It's so insane. Who's this fucking bitch? Who's this cunt? I'm just kidding, not you. No, you're great. Please don't. Please don't do anything. What time is it? Are my sisters awake? Should I put her at the table? I feel like I should seat her at the table. Bro, I need like cameras. Hidden cameras. Okay, I'm gonna go put her at... I'm gonna go sit down at the table. She's one of the family. I'm not gonna explain anything. No. pressure.
It's getting hard to wake up in the morning. My head is spinning constantly. How can it be?
Never thought I'd sub because of a doll next to someone in bed. Lol.
Okay. All right, when my sisters wake up. When my sisters wake up, this is what they're going to see. You need to put a knife in front of her. Oh my God, should I put my dad's knife? You're having so much fun with this. I think I really like doing pranks. Should I get the butcher knife? Like the you know what I'm talking about. The chopper. Get me to the chopper. I'm assuming this is promotional merch from the studio. No, this is from Anonymous. Mod in the Quantarage. Shout out to Anonymous, who is fucking unhinged and got me this. I clicked the stream because the thumbnail almost gave me a heart attack. Okay, I'm gonna go put the knife. Hogger Bear. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot in here. I have no air in this room. Thank you for the 3 months. Cold Clutch, thank you for the Prime. Italic Man, thank you for the 20 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Megan. Psyquix, thank you for the bits. Whew. Okay. You're right. I do need to replace it with the knife. I'm going to have the wine.
How could I be so blind to this addiction?
And I'm going to have the knife.
If I don't stop, the next one's gonna be me. Only emptiness remains. It replaces all the pain. Won't you come out and play with me? Step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left, we all fall down, like toy soldiers. Bit by bit, torn apart, never win, but the battle wages on for toy soldiers.
Don't leave my door open.
Only emptiness remains. It replaces all the pain. Won't you come out and play with me? Step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left, we all fall down, like toy soldiers.
Leave a phone there to record. You're so right. Okay, now we wait. Now we wait. I feel like Liz is definitely up because she wakes up. She wakes up early, but wait, what is this? Let me see. Maybe she's just still in bed. Oh. The sock slide. Look, I love a good sock slide, okay? I love a good sock slide. I keep thinking I hear something. Oh, do you know what I feel right now? I feel like when you were a kid and you were waiting for everyone to get up because it was Christmas. Like people are still sleeping, you're like, you're like, come on. I just pressed record. I set my phone up and I just pressed record. I wonder if someone will scream when I don't think they'll scream. I don't think it's like a ah! Ah! I think it's more of a like, what the fuck? Your phone's deaf gonna die. I did charge it overnight, so it's got charge. It does. Oh my God. Wow, you guys. What a time. What a time. Morning streams are different. Morning streams are different because I'm also usually loopy. So who knows what happens. Aquan Prank's new YouTube channel. Look, I do love a prank. I do love a prank when it's this type of prank. This one shows Will still asleep. Dovry goes, why do you do this to me? He does. He's like, why are you like this? He just goes, why are you like this? Here's the picture. Look at Farley. Look at Farley. He looks so sad. He's so confused. He's like, Mama, I don't understand. Why are you like this? Farley is also like, why? Why do you do these things? He's like, you're not taking me on a walkie? You're not taking me on a walkie, but you're doing weird things. You're doing weird things. All right, y'all. Okay. Alrighty. That was fun. Anon shouts out. I hope that Megan 2.0 account gets a hold of this. Honestly, this is like free promo for them. They would be crazy. They would be crazy not to post this. Why is this so funny? This is so funny. It's like threatening, but also excited. I'm like, look, guys, here it is. My name is Mega. Thank you for the 8 months. Mega. What's up? It's so sinister. I know. I know. You're about to be on red carpet for the next Megan movie. Honestly, they should freaking put me on the red. I should come with Megan. That's what they would do. That's what they should do, okay? If their PR team knows what's up, I pay me or not, whatever. Get us a convertible. How about that? Or a limo. And the two of us roll up. And also put me in Megan 3. How about that? Okay, you don't have to pay me. Put me in Megan 3. And in a convertible limo. The clips when you were unpacking it would be so perfect. I know. R.I.P. VOD. R.I.P. VOD with the music. Damn, she was fucking packaged. She was in there. Part of me is like, is it because she's gonna kill me? Is that why? Is that why there was so much plastic and shit? They had to restrain her. Yes, they had to restrain her. Don't you have split audio? I do, but it means that the music doesn't show up. Also the Geek Squad hat. Like, was I not supposed to open it? You know what I mean? Also, just my laundry right there. This stream room, ain't nobody doing it like me in this stream room. Wait, there's going to be people who get in here and they missed the entire opening. They're going to have no idea. Oh my God. What a process. That felt like it was 10 minutes. What's up, Numba? Feeling
Wow, 25 months.
Oh, wow. Wow, 25 months. Caesars, thank you so much. Numba, you know what? That is some sickening shit, which is why we are in here doing goofy shit. We're getting goofy with it. Have this doll in your passenger seat. Wait. Okay, hold on a second. Yes, but also Sam has been talking about how she wants to get a blow up doll because when she sets the cameras for our podcast, I have to go sit in her seat and then she sets the camera and then I go sit in my seat Now we have Megan. Now we have Megan who can sit in the seat and we can focus the cameras. But also I do like having Megan in so I can ride the HOV lane. It's a good idea. And then the Megan stills in between both of y'all for the recording. Yes. Maybe I just bring her to and from, you know. Speaking of where's Carol, probably... Wait, I was just about to be like, oh my God, imagine a movie where it's Carol versus Megan, but I'm pretty sure that's the plot to Megan too. I'm pretty sure it's like two of them go up against each other. But imagine Carol's like, the fuck are you doing here? This is my territory. Who the fuck are you? Let them fight. Okay. Who do you guys have your money on? Real talk. Carol versus, now Carol's tiny, but don't count her out. Carol versus Megan. Megan is way bigger. That is true. But Carol, she's kind of that bitch. Carol is actually Megan in Megan 2. Yeah. Why pit two queens against each other? So true. Carol is feral. See, I feel like it's the other way around, where Megan would be more feral, but Carol's like secretly calculating. She's Carol's a crapper. Did you mean scrapper? Carol's a crapper. She'll just take a shit on Megan. She'll be like, ew. Megan, Carol, Barbara versus Tifa, Yoda, and Barnaby. Yoda's getting his ass kicked for sure. Honestly, okay. Megan, Carol, Barbara, Tifa, Yoda, Barnaby. First of all, I just have to say Barnaby does have a gun, but Barbara has a SIG. But Barnaby's not allowed to use the gun. You know what? A gun wouldn't matter anyway because Okay, I'm going to rank them. I'm going to rank them in order of who I think would come out on top. Megan, Carol, Barbara, Tifa, Yoda, Barnaby. Okay. I think at the bottom, I'm going Yoda. Fucking perv Yoda. Perv Yoda won't even have time to get two pervy words out of his mouth. He's getting taken out. Okay. Like an even weirder Madame Tussauds. Yes. Yoda, and then... Sorry, but I'm going Barnaby. I'm going Barnaby next. And then I'm going... Okay. Barbara's like a... Barbara, like you could smash a bottle over her head and she wouldn't feel shit. Barbara is my cigarette smoking raccoon. You know what I mean? Where like you'd smash a bottle over her head and they would make her alt. Like that would give her... She does that to herself all the time. But then there's Tifa. Okay. Tifa fought a literal gun, by the way. I've been too afraid to ask, but who is Megan? Oh, I don't have my phone because it's recording. Megan, like from the movie. Do we have a picture of Barbara? Okay, so for those who don't know, sorry. Barbara and Barnaby are taxidermied raccoons. Barnaby is Will's. Barbara is mine. She is currently in Will's stream room. I have to get her back. Barbara was also from Anon. Here's Megan.
We don't have a doll.
Sorry, y'all. Good morning. Good morning.
Megan?
Yeah, here's Megan.
What are you doing?
Like, I feel as if Megan would do this and Barbara would just put her cigarette out on her.
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? Megan would start doing her dance and Barbara would just put her cigarette out. Okay, so Barbara and Barnaby are the raccoons. And then Tifa is Will's art doll. She's an art doll. That's Megan. Carol is my ventriloquist doll. She is she is modeled after Carol Channing, who played the White Queen in Alice in Wonderland. If you don't know who she is. And then who am I missing? Yoda is the pervy Yoda backpack that Will has that they got at Disneyland, I think. For anyone late to the party. Oh, yeah. Here. Oh, the knife. Okay, so that's the crew. So I have Sex Pest Yoda, yeah. Sex Pest Yoda at the bottom, and then I think it's Barnaby. And then I feel like, honestly, I'm going Tifa, and then I'm going Barbara. And then I think I'm going Megan, Carol. I think Carol ultimately comes out on top. You guys can put in your own order, however you think. But that's what I got. Yoda would lose every fight, not because he's weak, but because he's a sex pest and would normally have to pay for women to beat him up. He would be distracted and be like, watching like the women go at it. Oh, yeah. Oh, more. Yoda would be too busy gooning. What kind of Yoda is that? I don't know. Okay, I'm confused. Isn't Tifa Will's sex doll? It's an art doll. Is Barbara yours or sex doll? Barbara is mine. She's not a sex doll / art doll. She is a cigarette smoking taxidermied raccoon.
I only sub to streamers who moonlight as mediocre tech support representatives. Glad I found my streamer.
Yes, Jojo. Yes, thank you for the 7 months. We need pictures. Okay, y'all. Someone who's got it. No, I don't. I keep reaching for my phone. I don't have it. Does anybody have? Where does the tree land in the fight? Oh, hold on.
He makes me suck him all the time.
The tree is where the fight happens. Okay, so everyone is fighting under her.
All night. Every night.
This is the worst stream I've ever done.
I'll
In
never
5
be
years,
free.
this This is a rock bottom.
And he
I
makes me look into
I
his
could just
big
unironically
eyes.
pull out a tire gauge and smoke crack, and it would do less cognitive damage to this chat than what is happening right now.
He makes me suck him.
No!
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
He won't stop.
Okay, anyway.
What game did you get? Got a bunch of games?
You know that's what that tree sounds like. You know that. Here are the raccoons. Okay, thank you. All right, for those who need a visual.
Yeah, Barnaby is like cute.
For those, there is so
Barnaby
much
is, like,
happening on the
cute.
screen.
This is a mistake.
Okay, so on the right, that is Barnaby. He has finger guns. Oh wait, dude, Barbara has a fucking gun. I forgot about that. Barbara has a cig in her mouth and a gun in her paw.
That one definitely has an odor.
She does. She smells taxidermied. I'm not going to lie. Shell, thank you for the 3 months. See what I mean by like you smash a bottle over Barbara's head?
It's so big.
And she likes it.
So fucking big. It's twice.
Barnaby is cute. Okay, Barnaby is like cute and he's got his little bandana and his little hat on, his little finger guns. And Barbara is Barbara. She is like gives full on taxidermied raccoon.
Twice the size of Barnaby.
We have
I don't know.
I don't. Oh my god. Also, this is at like
Oh
4 in the morning. This is the one and only subathon I've done.
Oh, it's so, Caroline, it's huge.
It's huge. Dead.
It's bigger than
Or
Farley.
it wasn't even, yeah, it was a 24-hour stream. It was a 24-hour stream to celebrate 1 year of streaming.
Yeah, Barnaby.
So yeah, this is them. Okay. These are our raccoons. I love that Barbara is so much bigger than Barnaby. Of course she is. She smokes Newports and rocks the wife beater. That's right. So there's the raccoons. There's Megan. Obviously Carol. And then Tifa, the art doll. And then Pervy Yoda. When's the next subathon? Do you want me to say? The pie was legendary. Smacking your face into a whole ass regular pie was, yeah. So I didn't know that when people do a pie on stream, they just put like whipped cream in a tin. I thought you take an actual pie and smash it in your face, and it was a cold cherry pie that I smashed into my face, and it didn't work. It didn't do what I thought it was gonna do, and that was the end of the 24-hour stream when I was so cooked. I was so tired. And it made a thudding sound. Let's not sleep on Sex Pest Yoda. No, but my thinking was that he's gonna be too busy gooning that he gets like killed. Yeah, here's the pie.
Myself up in a big ball.
Oh, there's Tifa in the background.
And
This sound right here.
myself up.
And that was the end of the 20. I know, my nose in the pie. Holy shit. The makeup in the nose and the pie. Oh my God. Bro, why has nobody gotten up yet? Why is no one awake? Nobody wants to get off their ass and go into the living room and see who's sitting at the table anymore. Wake up. Wake up, sisters. Wake up, sisters. Or they're all in bed thinking, or they've seen it and they're like, why is she like this? Why is our sister like this? Nobody wants to wake up anymore. No one wants to wake up anymore and see what I've done. Okay, you guys. Let's do something. Let's do something. So, I want to do some reacts. I want to do some reacts. Now, we could do like an old school vid that I have never reacted to. That's one of the like people have wanted me to react to it for forever. We also have I've been wanting to watch that cultural nihilism vid. Been wanting to watch that one. How about the Tom Cruise video I sent? Wait, where did I put that? Hold on a second. Oh, wait. Here it is. Oopa. Okay, yeah, this one's only like 20-something minutes. Run back the plagiarism video. Do we just run back the 4-hour plagiarism video? Was it this one? Yes. It is that one. Did you watch the Brianna Wu vid? I haven't watched it yet. I've still been thinking about watching it, but like that is going to put me in like that woman is so triggering. She is so triggering. I don't really feel like watching that one today for Sunday Fun Day. What are your thoughts on the live action Lilo and Stitch? Okay, so I've never seen Lilo and Stitch. Never. Wait, is someone waking up? No, never mind. I'm unsubbing. This is so serious. I have admitted this before. I have said this before that I've never seen Lilo and Stitch. Have you watched the channel Be Kind Rewind? I have. It's so good. So, what are my thoughts on the live action? I don't give a fuck. This is Elf. O-Face is the color. So sorry, y'all. I like miss that. I miss that train. I did read some reviews and I've heard that it's, what was one review that there was one line in a review in The Guardian. Disney's latest unnecessary remake is a monstrosity. Oofda. The studio's new attempt to generate more money from the same property hits an instant roadblock in ghastly misfire. Ohana doesn't mean family in the new one, apparently. SMH. Ohana no longer means family. Heard they messed up the story. Yes. I feel like all I've seen on it is is negative. That's all I've seen. Coming out of the lurk to say that I think you would genuinely love the movie and the songs. Def, not the live action, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if I watched it, I'd be like, this is fun. This is cute. I get it. Ohana means family. It's not a, like, I never watched it because I have this hate boner for Lilo and Stitch. It was just not, I don't know. It was one of the ones that I never saw. And then, like, I never saw it as a kid. And then I just never saw it as an adult. And so now it's kind of a fun fact. You know what I mean? You know how when you've gone so long and you haven't seen something and it's kind of a, like, you pull that card out, you go, guess what? I've never seen, or I've never done whatever, where it's almost, there's almost valor to it, where you're like, me with Harry Potter. Yeah, exactly. Where you kind of go, well, at this point, do I just keep going? You know? Like, look, there are definitely things that I think, especially if you're a cinephile, etc. It's like, if you haven't seen The Godfather, you should watch The Godfather. You should, like, there are, if you are looking to deepen your film, you know, film history, I don't know, just getting more into movies. A film like The Godfather, absolutely, you should watch that. Some might say that about Lilo and Stitch, though. Some may say, if you want to be a true cinephile, you must watch Lilo and Stitch. The director kind of implied that Disney execs didn't let him dress the alien in drag like the original. Lilo and Stitch director responds to fans over live action Pleakley not wearing a dress. I tried. Yo. Director Dean Fleischer Camp. Wait, why do I know that name? Wait, didn't he do Marcel the Shell? Wasn't he married to Jenny Slate? Yes.
Hi, I'm Marcel the Shell. These are my shoes. This is my house.
I love Marcel. Okay, so Dean Fleischer Camp recently responded to fans who question why the alien doesn't wear a dress as a disguise in the upcoming remake, which premieres May 23rd in theaters after the one-eyed extraterrestrial rocks some gender-bent disguises in the animated version. I've had people message me, why is Pleakley not wearing a dress, said Camp as he responded to comments on TikTok. And I just want to say, I tried. Yo, this was absolutely Disney being like, too woke. We can't do it. We're not doing the alien in a dress. That's woke. We are going to piss off moviegoers who hate woke shit. For proof, Camp shared what appeared to be his original concept drawings for Pleakley, wearing a wavy red wig and a blue dress. In March, the first live-action trailer showed Billy Magnuson and Zach Galifianakis as Agent Pleakley and Dr. Jumba Jokiba, Stitch's creator, whereas the animated version of the characters, voiced by Kevin McDonald and David Ogden Stiers, used human clothes to blend in. Their live-action counterparts appear to use a device that gives them the appearance of humans. Dumb. After the sneak peek dropped, it quickly became Disney's second most watched live action trailer with 158 million views in the first 24 hours. The movie has also posted the best first day ticket pre-sales for a PG title year to date, tracking to make 120 million over the 4-day Memorial Day holiday weekend. Yeah, I'm so serious. I think that this 1000% comes down to Disney being like, we can't do it. We can't do it because they need this movie to make money, and it is going to make. A wild will appeared. Well, okay, he's already seen Megan, so he's probably just going to be like, what the fuck is she doing? I wonder if my sisters are awake, though. They literally play as aliens who the fuck cares how they dress. I know, it's really stupid. Trust. It's very stupid. No, he's not. He probably looked at it and was just like, what the fuck? Anyway, that's exactly what's going on here, especially with the failure of Snow White. They need this. They need this to pop off. And it will. Like, this is going to make them money. I saw bigots being like, it's not drag because he's an alien, so that means it's... Wait a second. So that means it's okay because normal drag is evil? What is that logic? What is that logic? It's not drag because it's an alien. When humans do drag, that's evil. Can't believe they censored the sleigh. I know. Anyway, Disney live action movies are like the marvel of getting indie filmmakers to make slop. I mean, look, some live action films have been decent, but you have to remember too, it's like these filmmakers are beholden to the studio. This oftentimes when you get a great filmmaker in, you know, someone who's made some really, really wonderful films, I would say that if there are creative decisions in a live action film that are either just baffling or bad, it's because of the studio. These massive studio tentpole films. Have you watched the show The Studio? I really feel like the show The Studio does a great job at showing how ridiculous and egotistical these studio executives are. You know. Okay, let's watch the Tom Cruise video because we were talking earlier. We'll start off with this one. We were talking earlier about I guess the rebrand of Tom Cruise, where some of y'all might not remember, but Tom Cruise, God, this was, I want to say I was in like junior high. Yeah. The Tom Cruise's couch jump on Oprah is 20 years old. So when I was in junior high, I remember Tom Cruise being a laughing stock. Like, everyone thought he was batshit crazy. There was this there was this moment when he went on Oprah's show where he was talking about how much he loves Katie Holmes, who he was married to at the time. And he got up on the couch and started jumping, and it is 20 years old. Yes. So that was something that when I was in junior high, I remember everyone was talking about everyone was talking about crazy Tom Cruise. It was like, crazy Tom Cruise, what a weirdo. And then, of course, the Scientology stuff. He's been a Scientologist for a long time. It was way more public. And there was this general consensus that Tom Cruise was a great movie star, but a fucking weirdo. Between the Scientology thing, the Katie Holmes jumping on the couch thing. And so it's not that people have like forgotten the couch moment, but almost it has... It's almost like the couch moment has kind of gone through a metamorphosis where now people are looking back on it and going, actually, maybe it wasn't that crazy, because crazy is normal now, because there's things that people do on a regular basis that are a lot crazier than that. So people are kind of reevaluating the couch moment in the context of today and the shit that people do today, right? On TikTok, so just social media in general. Can we see it'll be in this video for sure. I'm positive that will be in this video. And then on top of that, I think there has been this there's kind of been this reappreciation for someone like Tom Cruise. The way that he talks about movies, the way that he is a massive movie star. And a lot of people talk about him as kind of the last movie star, but he will say things like, don't say that about me because, and he'll point out other actors and be like, this person is amazing. Like, don't say I'm the last movie star. So he gives off humble. He's always doing shit for the cast and crew of movies that he's a part of. Like, there are stories, and it's not even, I mean, it might be like his PR team who's pushing this stuff, but also it seems to be pretty organic. It seems to be pretty organic in that Tom Cruise is actually very well respected. Those who work with him really love him and have nothing but great things to say about him. He is always advocating. He's always advocating for production crew. He'll take a cut to his money to make sure that people are paid. It just seems as if Tom kind of took a step back from doing things like going on Ellen's show, going on shows like that, shit like that. And instead he just really focused on what it's all about, which is the movies. And that has caused a lot of people to be like, you know what? A lot of people will say, I respect these things that Tom Cruise does, even though he's still in Scientology. So it is this weird thing. It is this weird thing where there is the recognition of him being in Scientology. And it's a, man, if we can just get Tom Cruise out of Scientology, then this is complete. Then we can fully hold him up. Okay, so anyway, let's watch this video. Why is this not working? Oh, here we go.
About Tom Cruise. He doesn't blink. Not at death. Not at pain. Not at God.
I'll link this
what
video.
Won't let him
Do you ever get scared?
look away.
Yeah, I do. I just don't mind being scared. That's the difference.
What is the deal with you and Speed?
Does your stunt double think you're his stunt double?
This is already such a good video.
Tom Cruise has to be a psychopath for doing all of these crazy stunts.
You climbed Burj Khalifa. You held your breath for 6.5 minutes underwater. You hung off the side of an Airbus A400.
This is far and away the most dangerous thing we've ever attempted. The biggest stunt in cinema history.
Is he nuts? Does he have a death wish?
The wind distorts your vision.
There's no one doing it like you're doing it.
It's almost impossible to breathe.
They're genuinely risking their lives to entertain people.
That man is determined to die on camera for our entertainment.
They didn't want us doing it at first. I said, listen, I can do this.
You do this, is that a release? Is that what you're doing it for? Just to kind of let it all out?
I don't know. I've always wanted to fly. Skydive, I fly jets, I fly airplanes, aerobatics, helicopters, parachutes, all that. And I've trained, I train for everything. Train and drill every little aspect over and over and over and over again. Don't be careful, be confident. I've always trained my whole life, but I train. You never have a moment off.
Are you a bit addicted to the adrenaline of it all?
Do you like a little bit of danger?
Yeah, sure.
What goes through your minds when you're doing that?
Don't die. For me, it's about storytelling. That's why I started producing Mission Impossibles.
And you really think we can do this?
It's not like you don't feel that fear. We're going to do it. It's just it doesn't stop me from doing it.
This is Ethan Hunt. They're dead.
Tom Cruise jumps out of a plane and he doesn't bat an eye, he doesn't blink.
It's beautiful, man.
But was Tom always this way?
What was your first race like?
I was scared to death.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure, you know, I was scared to death. Yeah, I'm so nervous here. 1 second.
Sometimes.
And here's the thing about Tom Cruise, okay? He is not just arguably the greatest action movie star. And I think also, let me look up the stats here. He is he the most profitable Tom Cruise? He is the most consecutive $100 million grossing movies. I think, yes. He has starred in 34 domestic $100 million grossing films, which is about 80% of his releases. It is insane. So he is an incredibly bankable, extremely profitable movie star. But the other thing too is that he's just a great fucking actor, because you have other action movie stars, but they can't do the shit that Tom Cruise does. Can you imagine The Rock doing a film like Eyes Wide Shut? You know what I mean? So like a lot of these other action stars, these big action stars, they don't have the range that a Tom Cruise has. You look at his career, okay, Magnolia, Jerry Maguire, Interview with a Vampire, Born on the 4th of July. Risky Business, The Outsiders, and then Top Gun, Mission Impossible. So imagine The Rock doing Vanilla Sky, or even like, I'm trying to think of like a Ryan Reynolds or a Chris Pratt. These other really big bankable action stars, just no one is Tom Cruise. No one is Tom Cruise. Can you imagine Kubrick approaching The Rock? I know, if Kubrick was still alive, ain't no way. Approaching The Rock for a movie role in a film like Eyes Wide Shut. And some of you are throwing out names, but remember, you have to be at the level of action star that Tom Cruise is at. So there are definitely actors in the middle who have done action movies and then have done like quiet dramas, and they are great. I'm talking about those who are like the like top of the call sheet when casting, the top of the casting sheet when casting a big action film. It's Socialism of Bobbers, and thank you for the 5.
Your brand can feel nervous, lost, unsure of itself. But a clean, bold URL, now that's confident.
There's also, Tom Cruise famously doing his own stunts, stuff like that.
So when it comes to selling merch,
which just, it just sets him ahead above a lot of his peers in just his absolute dedication, and also insanely so, to his craft. He doesn't do an action film for the bag. Okay, he's not like a guy who, he'll do these mid-budget dramas, and then we'll go do a big action film to make a bag. It's like, no, he is a cinema guy. He is.
A nomad.
14 different schools, 15 different schools.
Attending 15 schools in 14 years.
And growing up, I moved around a lot, and I really don't have a lot.
I like Keanu, but I love Keanu Reeves, and I think he's very good at what he does best, okay? But Keanu Reeves is not Tom Cruise.
A lot of friends.
Oh, I was rejected a lot, growing up. Always being the new kid. It was a lot of adapting to different situations.
Let's be real.
A lot of frustration.
Thomas Cruise Mapother IV grew up in near poverty,
Thomas Cruise
constantly
Mapother.
on the move due to his father's restless search for work. Cruise described his father as a merchant of chaos who regularly beat him.
How did you deal with it?
Sure, it's painful, always.
There was a point in your life when you almost entered the priesthood.
I think I needed, when I went there, it was like a very secure environment, with boarding school. And I think I just needed that. Through everything, through such the hard times, our family kind of made things easier to keep things positive.
You've lived in a household basically with women, for the most part. You were the man of the house, and therefore, in the traditional sense, though we have come a long way, you still are the father figure to all those women, are you?
I guess I felt that way. Yes, I did.
He and his 3 sisters grew up poor. But one of his biggest struggles, dyslexia.
I had what absolutely they defined as learning disabilities, dyslexia.
I was not a great athlete, compounded with, dyslexia, constant rejection.
Do you know what's interesting? And it actually makes sense. There are a number of really famous actors who have dyslexia, and it's because when they are trying to work through having dyslexia, often it will lead them to something like acting, when they're looking at a script and trying to work on reading words, etc. So there's a lot of actors who are dyslexic, including Will Neff.
Constant rejection when I was growing up.
Tom's parents divorced in 1974. He'd been a victim of bullying at home and at school his whole childhood. But still, he wasn't scared.
As a dyslexic, why do they make the word so hard to spell? Same with why do they put an S in lisp?
Your mother sounds like a terrific.
Yeah, she is.
And you're crazy about your mother.
Yeah, I love my mother. She used to take me in front of the mirror. And say, look at yourself.
Even as a little kid, I did stunts. I was the kind of kid that would climb up to the tallest tree when the wind was blowing.
Right, oh, okay.
And she'd come out and find, honey, now how'd you get up? Why don't you show me how you got up there?
She's looking in the mirror and she's saying, now how do you feel about that guy? What are you gonna do, Where when you're growing up, you gotta be able to look in that mirror and feel good about that guy that you're staring at,
But she never made me afraid to do things. She never told me that life was terrifying.
Well, I feel you've got a choice in life. You can turn negatives into positives and make things happen for you on any level. I think that's the important thing that I realized in growing up, with dyslexia, with the moving around, that it was an adventure for me.
This boy from a broken home set himself a deadline to achieve success. And he didn't have to wait too long.
When you decided not to go to college to pursue acting straight out of high school, how did you know you were going to make it?
I didn't.
I look at you.
Oh my God, that was like me.
The 2 movies that you've just done have catapulted you into...
Check this out, buddy.
Enormous fame.
Each thing that I've done, Risky Business, All the Right Moves, Taps, The Outsiders.
What's it like being a hero, huh?
I am not concerned. I'm interested in my personal growth, what's going to make me happy.
I had a great time.
Women were taken with him instantly. And the men were soon to follow. By the time he made Top Gun in 1986, he could call his own shots. And there was a waiting line to work with him.
I feel the need.
He's also the star of one of the year's biggest box office moneymakers, Top Gun.
The need for speed.
So I'm
It is insane that the original Top Gun and then Top Gun Maverick were both not only massive box office successes, but played a really important role in the industry, even though they're decades apart. Because remember, Top Gun Maverick grossing $1.5 billion in the in the spring summer of 2022 showed that people will still go to the movies and that cinema is still alive. That people still love the movies. This was after after we had entered into the pandemic, when it was a very worrisome time for the movie business and for movie theaters. And it was the streaming age, and everyone thought that this is it. Like, the movie theaters are going to die out. It's all just going to be streaming. And Tom Cruise was like, he was the guy who basically stood up for cinema and proved that people still want to go to the movie theaters. And I think it was Steven Spielberg who said, like, you saved Hollywood's ass, etc. So it's just wild that he starred in, he starred in Top Gun in 1986, and then also Top Gun Maverick, and both were individual massive successes and have played a pivotal role in the movie business, in not just cinema history, but also like in the business
I'm in the
itself.
backseat of this F-14. I'm thinking, oh my God, it's so exciting. I mean, the power that you feel.
How important is to you is the film's success to
I just
you?
read a comment under this video that said Scientology has something called blinkless training routines where you practice staring at someone for hours without blinking. I'm sure that's true. Like, that's the part here that is the... It all comes back to the Scientology.
I mean, I never thought it would make the kind of money it's making now. I mean, each film that I've done, I've been very specific in the choices.
No one picks movies better than Tom Cruise.
And those choices, award wins, and dashing looks added up. By the 90s, Tom's superstar status was already sealed.
At 30, Tom had already established an ability to make blockbusters.
Tom Cruise is a new breed of superstar, half artist, half businessman.
The Chicago Film Festival named him the Actor of the Decade.
There's anyone in America right now who represents a human being who represents movies in the 90s, it's Tom Cruise.
But somewhere around here, the boy gave way to the brand.
With all that newfound money and fame, Tom Cruise was going through a major transformation.
The man everyone describes as intense and driven seems more comfortable in his superstar skin these days.
He maintains just enough secrecy, to keep him intriguing. And that's very important in a superstar.
By 2005, the image was polished. The brand was locked. But between one high-profile marriage ending and another beginning, something cracked.
And that's when I discovered there's another side to Tom Cruise.
Coming up, the mood changes a bit. You're going to see a fiery Tom Cruise talk about his attack on Brooke Shields, antidepressants, and Ritalin for kids.
But when he's...
Oh my God, I totally forgot about his fighting with Matt Lauer, who, fuck Matt Lauer, right? But his fighting with Matt Lauer because he, they got into it over psychiatry. And Tom Cruise was like, psychiatry is bullshit. He's like, psychiatry is fake science.
Angry, the cool man of Hollywood can become downright icy.
And as of 1 year ago, divorced from his second wife, Nicole Kidman.
Tom Cruise, it's been a pretty busy couple of weeks for the movie
Which,
star.
again, you guys, this all comes from Scientology, okay? All of this Scientology.
The latest breakup was international news for weeks on end.
His relationship with Katie Holmes spawning 1,000 tabloid headlines.
What has happened to you?
I know that psychiatry is a pseudoscience.
But the difference is, this was not against her will, though. But this wasn't against Brooke's will.
Madam asking a question.
Something happened to you. Something happened to you.
Tom Cruise loses control on Oprah.
What happens, the antidepressant, all it does is mask the problem. There's ways of vitamins and through exercise and various things. I'm not saying
I've
that
never
that is-
seen you behave this way before.
I know.
Have you ever felt this way?
But a little bit what you're saying, Tom, is you say you want people to do well, but you want them to do well by taking the road that you approve of, as opposed to a road that may work for them.
No. I'm not going to pretend.
I can see you're not. You don't know 17 magazine. Yes.
He did the thing. He did the thing.
You don't even, you're glib. You don't even know what Ritalin is. You never know what I'm going to do, Katie. That's the point. When you don't know, and I do.
I feel so scared of Tom Cruise, guys. He's crazy. You saw him jumping out of Oprah's couch. Man's not right. Man's not right.
What celebrity are you most scared of?
Tom Cruise.
I'd be a little scared of Tom Cruise. he's a little manic for me.
Here's the thing, Peter. You're stepping over a line now. You're stepping over a line. You know
I'll
you are.
have what he's having.
Now, why would you do that? Why would you do that? I'm just telling you right now, okay? Just put your manners back in.
Why would you do that? Tom Cruise is so friendly and outgoing and always has a smile on his face, but there's nothing behind his eyes.
Certain things I'm going to keep for myself.
Wait a second.
What's so funny about that?
It's ridiculous. That's really... Hey, no. Don't run away. Don't run away.
Am I the only one that sees like serial killer in Tom Cruise's eyes?
You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
For a while, it seemed like it was Tom Cruise against the world.
I'm in love with Katie Holmes.
He challenged Matt Lauer on prescription drug use, lost a studio deal, and
Stop it, Jay. TBH, I acted just like this when I was off meds and off therapy and pretending
took
to
over
be
another
fine.
studio and jumped over Oprah's couch.
How are you handling this? I mean, every magazine, every newspaper, every entertainment show. What's it like for you to be living through this right now?
I'm just living my life. And I'm doing the best that I can and doing it in a way that I feel is right.
Tom Cruise didn't.
Okay, so let me talk about this. As I said, I really believe that if something like this were to happen today, it would not have had the cultural impact that it had back then. Because Tom Cruise, you know, he'd been around for decades. He was one of the biggest stars in Hollywood. And this was the first time that kind of the public started to go, oh, he's a weirdo, the Scientology thing. I can't explain enough. If you were not like aware of this era in the early 2000s, you do not know how big this couch jumping moment was. Everyone was talking about it. It was not like a 24-hour thing where if it were to happen today, maybe it's in the news cycle for a moment, but also no, you have Kanye West doing fucking like Heil Hitler songs and then going, yeah, I'm not doing anti-Semitism anymore. Like, it's just something you put on and then take off. Like, you know, you have so many content creators doing crazy shit. People are doing so much in this attention economy to get people's attention. So I really don't think that a couch jumping moment in today's time would have had the reaction and the reaction for as long as it was back then. The spread of celebrity news still in its infancy. Yes, this was like all of the trades and then mainstream media nonstop covering this. There were so many references in pop culture. We weren't distracted back then with the internet when shit happened. We were so locked in. Yes. We were so locked in, and people, and so like this was like not necessarily the beginning, but I would say the kind of momentum of people turning against Tom Cruise, I would say, or being like, what a weirdo. The couch jumping moment was like a cherry on top of it, where everyone went, see, I was thinking that something was wrong with this guy, and look at him now. Our culture is too decentralized, and there's far more extreme things nowadays. Yes, you know, we have the 24/7 news cycle. It's very decentralized. The internet, there's just so much going on. And there are people who are like, there are a lot of people who are dedicated to trying to claw the public's attention. So they'll do anything. That was exactly 20 years ago, a few days ago. Yeah, it's crazy to think that was 2 decades ago. Being weird isn't enough on social media anymore. Yes. Isn't that crazy to think? If you watch television, social media wasn't really a thing. People weren't able to really isolate themselves into their specific niche. If you watch television, everyone saw the same things. So whereas now, when you can have 20 people in a room who follow 20 different influencers, back then we had only celeb news on TV. Yes. So this was the era too where like we were poring over People magazine. We were poring over Us Weekly. It was like obsessing over what celebrities were doing because we didn't really have the internet, and we didn't have the, like the mystique, the mystery of celebrities is one thing that has gone away in the age of the internet, because everyone's on social media, right? They have removed the veil. So that's another reason why we just don't, like, a moment like this just kind of would totally fly by. I looked up the context of the "you're a jerk" moment because I forgot the reporter squirted him with a water gun. Yeah, and that was the other thing too, though, is that the reporter squirted him with a water gun, and that's why Tom Cruise said "you're a jerk." And nowadays, if that were to happen, people would be like, based, super based, right? Like that would be a tweet where someone tweets it and is like, reporter squirts Tom Cruise with a water gun, and he says "you're a jerk," and everyone would be like, oh my God, let's go, King. But when it happened back then, it was part of the Tom Cruise is crazy.
Didn't blink. Because
Tom Cruise ran so Chapel could walk.
Tom, doing what's right has never been up for debate.
Tom, let me try to understand. The Church of...
The couch jumping event was kind of hype for me as a child because my mom got mad at me for jumping on the couch. She's like, who do you think you are, Tom Cruise? No, but straight up, though, like, I remember as kids, we were all jumping on the couch pretending to be Tom Cruise.
Scientology. Is it a religion?
Yeah, I mean, by definition, it is a religion.
Does it bother you that it is considered so controversial, that it is considered a cult, that it has been investigated?
Tonight on Nightline, Scientology under attack. A wave of websites, videos, and protests turns a critical eye on the celebrity-studded church.
Scientologists believe we are spiritual beings in control of our own destiny, and that therapies like psychiatry wrongly label individuals.
But it comes in the face of a mounting wave of criticism in online videos and in protests across the country.
I actually got into Scientology for a while. That's how I got this nice glazed look in my eye.
But off-screen, Cruise has devoted much of his power, influence and substantial wealth to the Church of Scientology.
It doesn't matter to me. Whatever anybody thinks or what they don't know, I know what I know.
It is the time now. Now is the time.
It is being a Scientologist, people are turning to you, so you better know it.
Many people have felt unhappy about Scientology for a long time.
They take words and make it all sound so clever.
A Scientologist can be defined.
You know, the other thing, too, is back then, Scientology was like the dominating cult. And it's not that people still don't make jokes about Scientology or roll their eyes or et cetera, but I feel like there are just, because of the internet, there's just so many cults and scams, etc., that people, it's like Scientology doesn't have the stranglehold on the culture like it used to. You know what I mean? Where back in the day, it was like when you thought the fascination, the fears, the just how much attention it garnered. But the other thing too is, hello? Hi. Will? Did you see our guest?
Yeah, I saw when you woke me up at 10:20.
Oh, I didn't wake you up.
Caroline, you were putting a fucking dummy in bed with me. You didn't wake me up.
You woke up before then.
No.
I'm sorry. He is not jumping on a couch for me. He is not. Why are you like this? Why am I like this? I know. First of all, it was like 11 o'clock. I'm just going to say that, okay? It was 11 o'clock. He's been spending too much time with his tree. I told you guys. I told you if I put Megan in bed, he was going to be like, why? Why do you do this? Why are you this person? Why? What's the opposite of jumping on a couch? Because you're so in love. Lighting the couch on fire? Is that what it is? Nicole Kidman skipping after her divorce. Yeah, that's the vibe of like, get me the fuck out. Go pat him on the forehead. No, he's fine. No, he's fine. Okay, anyway, so we were talking about Scientology. Eon52BB, thank you for the 29 months. The point I was making being, I think that as Scientology gotten so big, it's almost been normalized as a weird church. Yeah, we're, like I said, there's still the, like, people roll their eyes, people go fucking weird. When the Danny Masterson case happened, Scientology was back in the news, of course. But I think that has also, I guess, the lessening fascination with Scientology, the fact that there's so many scams and cults and grifts out there these days. It's kind of like scam of the week, you know, what's the cult of the week, that people just, they just weren't as locked in, which also I think has contributed to I think it's contributed to like the rebranding of Tom Cruise. Do you believe what Leah Remini says about Scientology? Oh, absolutely. Yes. Anybody who's left the church and has turned around and been like, yeah, no, it's psycho shit happening. 1000%. One time I was driving through Hollywood, past the Church of Scientology, and there were a bunch of people standing on the lawn wearing like hazmat looking suits and waving. It was so scary looking. No, these people are psychos. The church is it's bad. It's a bad place. Laura Prepon left Scientology recently. I believe. I'm so glad that she did. Yes, a number of celebrities. Here's what it is, okay? They've either left the church. Or they just don't talk about it anymore. Farley. Will just saw the phone and he goes, "Is she recording?" My sister just... What? Grumpy? You got some more shit to say, Grumpy? You know what? We just watched a clip of Tom Cruise jumping on the couch because he loved Katie Holmes that much.
Yeah, he left that bitch.
She left him. What are you talking about?
Nah, my man Tom said no more.
Your man Tom.
Hey, where's Katie now? Tom's on a plane.
Katie is free and happy. Katie is free and happy. Don't let him do revisionism. No. No, don't listen to that man. Did you wake up?
I was like, what is that? With a giant cleaver?
Did you see who we have for dinner? Our new guest?
I met her. This came in the mail today?
This came in the mail today.
That's great. It's a great thing to wake up to.
Will was so mad at me because, first of all, it was Chat. All right. Chat was the one that told me to put Megan in bed. It was my community. It was.
Got some fucking gifted subs for it.
I did not get gifted subs for it, but
You
it was.
did that shit for free? You're the worst streamer. You're just torturing me for no money? Give some subs, at least. I wake up to a fucking nightmare for no money? Disgusting. Figure it out. Be better.
I do it for the bit.
Not cool.
Wait, what do you mean not cool?
No, it's actually funny.
You thought it was funny.
That's funny.
So, how did you feel when you came out? Brianna, thank you for the gifted sub.
It was fine. It was like
Well,
not
did
that
it-
scary.
It didn't scare you?
I was like, oh, look, you guys have a couple.
Carlos, thank you for the 5. All right, Will, I got some
I
subs.
thought maybe you were cleaning out your closet and you just put her there.
No. Wait, Liz just said we have so many dolls that it didn't even scare her. She's just used to it. Carlos, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. God loves a terrier. Thank you for the... All right, Will, I got some subs.
Better. Next time, you hold out for those before you torture your boyfriend.
Oh, it's in torture.
Caroline, what? You know what? You're right. When I wake you up with a marching band for just shits and gigs, remember that. Remember that. Remember that. When you wake up in the morning, you're always like, what's going on?
Rada, thank you for the 2 months. Concussed Keeper, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
I woke up and I go, do you remember what I said?
Yeah, you said, why are you like this?
I said, why are you doing this?
You said, why are you like this?
No, I said, why are you doing this?
You also said, why are you like this?
No, I said, why are you doing this? Because I literally could not
Chloe.
understand what earthly reason you could have for jamming a Megan doll in bed with me and you were with your camera like this.
I was not like
You
that.
were making that noise.
I was not making that noise. That was in your head because you perceive me as evil. Chloe, thank you so much for the 5. Deanie, thank you for the bits. Beal, thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2 months. He's such a brat. I was not making that sound. Holy shit. Burgles, holy shit. Thank you for the Okay, well, I'm getting hella subs, so but I would have done it for the bit, too. I hear you talking shit. Did you see Megan? Burgles, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. What are you doing? Does Megan, is Megan not freaking anybody out? No, not even Farley. There's so many dolls. Flunky, thank you for the 5. We have so many dolls in this house that nobody is affected by Megan. What does that say about this house? Too many weird things.
Too many weird things.
Well, what about you, Far? What do you think of Megan?
Does she move?
What do you think? Flunky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Who else did I miss? Y'all appreciate.
You want to know why I didn't freak out?
Why?
I didn't freak out because we must protect the dolls.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, you just unboxed her?
Yeah, I just look at the box she came in. Do you want to get in this?
Yeah.
Here, get in this. How do we... Oh, wait. Let's open the bottom. Hold on. Wonder Cow, thank you for the 5. Where's my scissors? That is so funny, though, that I don't go like, okay, I'll do something for 20 gifted subs. I just do things because I like doing them. Okay, actually, maybe Farley is. Here we go. Are you fitting? Does that work? That looks so Wait, Willis, come here. What do you want? Come here. Okay, go walk. Go walk out. We haven't.
This is so stupid.
This used to say CC instead. Okay, this is your Halloween costume.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm alive.
Alright, I'll get you out of there. Unless you like it.
It's kind of nice.
It's kind of nice in there? You can have it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we're so silly. How about tacos? Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you so much, our queen, for this chaotic Sunday. I really do it for the love of the game. I really do. Wonder Gal, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This is Cinema Sunday Fun Day. Oh, I do love a bit. I do. Okay, any Hoosers. This is how you were giggling. Okay, actually, I probably was. I probably was doing that, like. Oh, wait, let me go check my phone and see. No, I'm going to look at it first. No, you guys, I did record it. It's an hour and 20. An hour and 20 minutes. Let me see. Okay. You can hear my voice in the background. Okay, Will walk by, doesn't... Oh, here comes my sister. Okay, right. Okay, hold on a second.
Quinn Quinrate Quine Hart Quinn Slay.
Okay, so she comes out. Wait. Oh, this is when they saw. Lionheart, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for the level 8, y'all. Liz, can I show this? Okay, hold on. My sister is the chillest person in the world. Okay, wait, ready? Wait,
Quinn
first I'll show
Quinrate
you.
Quine Hart Quinn Slay.
Okay, hold on. You just go. Oh my god. And then Farley starts barking. The oh my god is amazing. Okay, wait. So let me show this moment.
Wokage.
Hold on. Okay. Wait, that is so funny when.
Barely surprised lol.
That is so funny when you.
I felt like her eyes were like.
When Will goes, is she recording? Because he saw the phone. She. I love that you just open your door and
how
go.
they are barely
Oh my god.
surprised lol.
Yeah, that was just a silly little prank that I
just doing.
look. I slept for like 4 hours. This is. You did not sleep for 4 hours. I came in at 11 with Megan. It was not 10:15. Let me check.
The selfies.
All right, it was 10:30. It was 10:30.
Farley.
Doesn't he look so confused?
She's like, is this my new mommy?
10P High, thank you for the 13 months. BR, thank you for the 32. Lionheart, thank you for the 17. How about Tacos? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, he's like, is this my new mommy? You know what's funny though? So first I brought him in here because I actually, chat can tell you I was being conscious that I didn't want to bring Megan in, and he started doing his like, whoa, and then Will would wake up. You guys, wasn't I actually trying to be... I did not take illicit photos of you in bed with an underage sex doll. No, I didn't do that. I was being conscientious of the fact. So first I brought Farley in. He was really sleepy. And I showed him Megan just to see how he would react. And he didn't react. Whereas, like, I have a Nicolas Cage cardboard cutout that someone sent me. Well, I cannot have
he doesn't like the
have him.
Cage.
No, he goes insane.
I get that.
You get that?
Can we take your car?
Yeah. Wait, where are you guys going?
We got coffee. Do you want coffee?
Hold on a second. I will take another coffee, actually. Period. Okay, so like, who's there out there in the front? There's like a little peepee. I think I could go over there. I can get my wallet. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, girly pops. Okay. Anyway, that was fun, everyone. What fun! What fun we had. You were cautious not to wake him up before you woke him up. Yeah. Exactly. He thinks that I just want to ruin his life. Yeah, sometimes when I laugh, I sound like a seagull. Okay, alrighty. Okay, alright. Go on. We have fun here, sorry. Okay, go walk. Sorry, we have fun. Out. We haven't...
This is so stupid.
Look at Farley. Wait, look at Farley. This used to say Cece instead. Okay, this is your Halloween costume. Look at little Far looking at it.
Oh shit.
I'm alive.
He just comes in. Look at him. Look, he walks in just to see what's going on. He's like, "What's happening? What's happening? This is exciting." Oh, this used to say Cece instead. What's going on here? Halloween costume. What's Mom doing? What's Mom doing? He's worried you were suffocating her. He probably was. I think everyone in this household doesn't understand me. I think everyone in this household is like, why are you doing this stuff? Why are you like this? And you know, it's because we like to have fun here. That's why. Okay? That's why. I was tabbed out and thought someone had raided a bird sanctuary or something. Yeah, did you think we were at Alveus? No, just me laughing. I don't think anyone understands you. No one gets me. So true. No one understands me. All by myself. Don't wanna be okay. Anyway, wait, did we finish the video? No way. Wait, what's happening? No? Yeah, we didn't finish it. Where the fuck were we? Okay, wait. Did you forget to pause? I don't know.
Is truth. The driving dedicated to that. Whether it's verifiable, unshakable,
by a single question.
Being a Scientologist
Comes in the face of a mounting wave of criticism in online.
Did I forget to pause the video? Was it playing in the background? I think we're right here at the blinking part. Yeah. Tom Cruise doesn't blink. Okay. Me thinks yes. Yeah, me thinks yes as well. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, so anyway, that was our intermission. That was halfway through. It was paused at the shot of the Church of Scientology. All right, so we're like right here. Okay, great.
On Nightline, Scientology under attack. A wave of websites, videos, and protests turns a critical eye on the celebrity-studded church.
Scientologists believe we are spiritual beings in control of our own destiny, and that therapies like psychiatry wrongly label individuals.
But it comes in the face of a mounting wave of criticism in online videos and in protests across the country.
I actually got into Scientology for a while. That's how I got this nice glazed look.
You know what? We were a little bit past this.
I am dedicated to that. I'm absolutely, uncompromisingly dedicated to that.
All right, that's fine. I have to go pee
This
anyway.
is reinforced by the training routines, where under pressure, you're taught to maintain presence and eye contact. But whether or not what Scientology offers is truth, the driving force inside Cruise is very real.
But underneath, Tom's far more complicated, driven by a deep-rooted desire to live his life according to a strong moral code.
A hero complex.
Responsibility, loyalty, heroic courage.
And I am proof of what study technology can accomplish.
These things are, you know...
They mean a lot to you, don't they?
Yeah, they do. As a man, they mean a lot to me.
And because of that, nothing drives me more than my desire to help the world's youth to obtain what I didn't have so they can realize their dreams.
You witnessed a hit-and-run accident. You took the victim to the hospital, and when you found out that there was no insurance, you paid the medical bill.
You know, there's people out there that want help and that need help.
You came to the aid of a woman being mugged in London, and you chased away her attackers.
When you drive...
Guys, you missed it, but I just did a Tom Cruise Mission Impossible style jump over the Megan box.
I've passed an accident. It's not like anyone else. I have to do something, don't I?
But every time something bad happened in the world, Ethan would think...
As you drive past, you know you have to do something about it. Because I can't live with myself if I don't.
I should have been there.
Also in London, you pulled two young boys from a crowd, preventing them from being crushed.
Kids need help. This world needs help. I have and will continue to dedicate my life to accomplishing this.
We can make it. I won't let you down.
Okay, can I just say Dakota Fanning in War of the Worlds, maybe top 10 worst children ever. I remember watching that and thinking, I never want to have a child. Just gonna say it. Fuck that kid. Fuck that kid. Should have let the aliens have her. That's all I'm gonna say. Should have let the aliens have her.
Your life.
The son was ass too. He was also annoying.
Will always matter more
Honestly,
to
both
me
the kids
than
suck.
my own.
You helped rescue 5 people from a burning boat.
Woman down.
Because you know you're the only one that can really help.
And sometimes Ethan is the only one capable of seeing the only way.
Because of what the study tech did for me, I started helping others.
This is not a film, this is real life.
You're okay, Cougar. Just stay on my wing. I try to help people any chance I get. I want to know that I've done everything I could every day. And I think about those people out there who are depending on us. I think about that.
Tom Cruise isn't just a member of Scientology. He embodies it. In many ways, Cruise never needed God, because he already had a belief system himself.
He's in the building!
At 42, he's one of the most powerful people in Hollywood, in control
He
of
is
everything
God.
and everyone he encounters.
He can't age. He can't be weak. He can't deteriorate.
Totally. Fate whispers to the warrior,
storm is coming.
It's been very devastating so far.
Movie industry is already a vulnerable business thanks to streaming services.
Coronavirus is impacting the film industry.
Closed, movie theaters are closed as well as...
No word yet on when theaters will open. The next Mission Impossible movie abandoned a 3-week shoot in Venice. Crews are not sure if and when the film will return.
And the warrior whispers back, I am the storm.
On the socially distanced set of MI7, a protocol breach put the production at risk.
You're back here in Hollywood making movies right now because of us! Because they believe in us and what we're doing!
And if the movie stopped, the machine stopped.
I'm on the phone with every studio at night. Insurance companies, producers. And they're looking at us and using us to make their movies. We are creating thousands of jobs.
And if the machine stopped,
This was one of the rare times that like audio leaks from a celebrity or some high profile figure yelling, but actually it's not to their detriment. Everyone heard that and went, hold on a second. Tom Cruise? Based? It was one of the few times that leaked audio actually had the person at the center of it coming out looking good. Wasn't giving Christian Bale's freak out over like lights on the set or some shit.
who was Tom Cruise then?
That's what I sleep with every night. The future of the industry.
This wasn't ego. It was responsibility. It was love.
As soon as I started making money, that's all I spent my money on, movies.
Today, because I love movies.
I love movies so much. It's like a dream.
In the last September came an event that would change us. An actor friend said to me, what are we doing? What are we doing? Is it important? Is it even important what I do? And what of a night like tonight? Should we celebrate the joy and magic that movies bring? Dare I say it? More than ever. And we have the unique opportunity to bring people to places, to experience emotion that they might not otherwise have had the opportunity to do that. I really love what I do, and I hope I have the opportunity to continue doing it.
Maverick. 30-plus years of service. Combat medals. Citations. Only man to shoot down 3 enemy planes in the last 40 years. If you can't get a promotion, you won't retire, and despite your best efforts, you refuse to die.
Top Gun Maverick.
Also, just a little more context for anyone who's confused about the audio. So basically, he was yelling because the COVID safety protocols had been breached. And so he was furious because he's like, we have to ensure a safe working environment for everyone on set. And if the set gets shut down because there's a COVID outbreak, that's a lot of people's jobs on the line. Like there are a lot of people who have been out of work, who are relying on this job. And if the filming process is disrupted because people are not adhering to the safety protocols, then he was right. No, he was absolutely right. And he was very, very publicly committed to keeping production sets safe and making sure that the film industry could stay afloat at a time when it was really touch and go. I was like, is this the end? Is this the end of the industry? He was getting people work when no other films were shooting, yes, but was very, of course, adhering to adhering to making sure that they would keep sets safe.
The sequel, movie lovers waited
It was a very
36 years
justified
for.
crash.
Is flying high above expectations.
The record-breaking opening weekend at the box office.
Over the $700 million mark.
$1 billion worldwide.
I'm going after him.
COVID delayed the Tom Cruise project by 2 years when the pandemic forced movie theaters to close and halted production.
You're grounded, Captain. The end is inevitable, Maverick. Your kind is headed for extinction.
Maybe so, sir. But not today.
Not today.
He also promised to people who said, would this be, released simultaneously to streaming? He said that will not happen.
Holy shit.
And you held it for 2 years.
You see me now?
You are, I guess, $1.5 billion right, huh?
Industry insiders say its soaring box office numbers signal that audiences are still willing to show up post-pandemic.
I wasn't looking to come and see anything other than this.
Everybody I know says you have to see it in the theater.
We made this for the big screen. Look, the film is made for the screen.
Actually,
Anyone
R.I.P.
can
Val
bring people
Kilmer.
back into movie theaters. Trust me, it's Tom Cruise.
Is it true that you saved the movie business? Steven Spielberg said you did.
It was a beautiful thing for society that we share these common environment for us all to experience. I love this art form.
You don't have to like Tom Cruise, but you can't look away. Because whatever Tom Cruise is, there's only one.
We're watching Tom Cruise stand on the roof of the BFI IMAX.
What did you mean when you said once that you like to live life in the red zone?
Your mission. Your mission. Your mission.
Your mission.
Your mission. Your mission. I don't know. For me, in a lot of ways, it's
Thanks,
it's all or nothing.
Like the Fuse.
I don't know how you do it.
I just go. I just go.
Hunt is uniquely trained and highly motivated.
Is not to be underestimated.
He's considered to be one of the finest pilots this program has ever produced.
I work my tail off on every single thing I do. And what I don't appreciate is people not understanding what it takes.
A specialist without equal.
A master of infiltration, deception, sabotage, and psych warfare.
Immune to any countermeasures. His exploits are legendary.
You get that nauseous thing that happens?
There is no secret he cannot extract, no security he cannot breach, no person he cannot become.
Where you feel like you're so tired you're gonna puke.
For all intents and purposes.
What he has to teach you may very well mean the difference between life and death.
But yeah, you have no choice, you just have to keep going.
A mind-reading, shape-shifting incarnation of chaos.
I give you Captain Pete Mitchell. Call sign, Maverick.
And then I just go.
Our lives are the sum of our choices.
It really is you. I've heard stories. They can't all be true.
It's the pit. The pit.
And we cannot escape the past.
But it have to be the lies that are printed and stuff like that has to be the worst part.
There is one reason.
Yeah, so I think Tom Cruise has really shown himself to be a movie star who loves the movies. And now his thing is like he'll put his stamp of approval on a film and go encourage you to see it, like Sinners, for instance. And he talked recently about how he does not feel competitive. He doesn't like he's never wanted to treat his fellow actors as his competition because this is what he literally said: when one movie wins, we all win. So he's in it for the love of, truly for the love of cinema. And it's I don't look at my fellow film stars and go, that's who my competition is. I look at them and I go, this is who is helping to keep this industry alive. When one movie wins, we all win. So like he'll go co-sign a film, go encourage people to see it. He's just always talking about movies. Like I remember one time he made a PSA telling people to turn motion smoothing, to turn off motion smoothing on their TVs because of how it changes the way that movies look. And it makes them look like they were shot on high-speed video rather than being shot on film. So that's the type of shit that he does. Like, his message, and that is ultimately, I think, what has triumphed over everything else. His message is, I love movies, and I hope you do too. Let's love and appreciate movies together, and here's the best way to do that. Like, truly somebody who is in this business, and he recently said he's going to keep making movies till he's 100 because he loves the movies. He loves cinema, and everyone top down, he will be so appreciative to. Like, he always thanks the staff. He's always talking, you know, making sure he can do everything for the crew, because he also recognizes that movies are not made by one person. It takes literally a village.
That you are sitting here before me today.
Where I sit, your unorthodox methods are indistinguishable from chance.
And that is luck.
With the press, there is truth and then perception.
And I'm sorry it's come to this. After all the sacrifices you made.
I'm Knock. Was. Now disavowed.
I'm afraid today is the day when the IMF's luck runs out.
The entire IMF has been disavowed.
We're shut down. It's complicated.
Because your operation was poorly conceived and executed worse.
I can understand you're very upset. I'm not upset, Kittredge.
They picked him apart.
These planes you've been testing.
100 years old, be jumping out of planes still.
One day, sooner than later, they won't need pilots at all.
The IMF is Halloween out. A bunch of grown men in rubber masks playing trick or treat.
The future is coming, and you're not in it.
But Cruise never chased relevance. He was chasing
Movie time by. Oh my God.
There'll never be another Tom Cruise.
Go enjoy.
Because the guy's passion, his work ethic, and his drive for perfection are just unparalleled.
Let's do it, guys. I like a challenge. I really enjoy a challenge. And kind of based my work on that, my life.
I wonder if you ever have those moments where you do sit back and think, you know, I will be talked about in the history books of cinema. Like, this is a legacy.
It's unbelievable. I do pinch myself every day.
I like adventure. I really like adventure.
And I remember being 4 years old and thinking, I want to make movies and I want to travel the world.
You aren't considering quitting, are you, Ethan?
He's one of the last true movie stars with a capital M and a capital S.
People call you the last great movie star.
Who else is left?
So, how is he?
Everything you are.
How do you know?
Everything you've done.
Same old Ethan.
And there is this sense of, well, if this is the only chance I have doing this, I'm gonna...
It's come to this.
I want to make sure that I enjoy every moment of it.
Tom Cruise doesn't blink because he can't stand to miss a second.
Do you ever sleep, Tom Cruise?
You know what? I try not to.
I want to make movies my whole life. I'm going to do this for the rest of my life.
Man, what a great video. Let me hit that subscribe. Dodford? That's my first Dodford video. That was amazing. I remember how Paramount was so not sure how Top Gun Maverick would perform, so Tom's contract for it was 10% of the first dollar gross. The film then made $1.49 billion, and he took home a $149 million payday. Yes, there have also been multiple instances where he will take, he will take less money up front so that they will pay the crew. You know, they will hire. They will hire people and pay them fairly. And the thing is, though, is that his movies make a shit ton of money. So you have a back end. You have a back end deal. And you're Tom Cruise. You're cooking. You are cooking. Okay, wait. I saw another comment. I did not know about that setting. I prefer the film grain sort of loin. It helps you suspend reality and immerse yourself in the movie. Yeah, that's why Tom Cruise put out a PSA. He also talks about like movie actors needing to understand what the lens is. So when you're an actor, you need to understand the craft of filmmaking. Like there's just a lot about it that someone else had another comment about Tom Cruise. Not gonna lie, people like Tom Cruise will save the arts from AI. I mean, this is a guy who is not gonna suddenly announce that like he's working with an AI company. Ain't no way. If that happens, I feel like if that happens, then it's just over. It's done. If Tom Cruise comes out and like announces his partnership with some AI company that now he's just making AI movies, it's done. We're cooked. Man, I love this stream so much. Thank you. Vibes are always so good. I will say, I think the vibes are they're extra goofy, extra loony when I do morning streams because I am loopy. I am not a morning person. So I wake up and I'm basically like, what's going on? What is the Scientology? What is the Scientology position on AI?
7.
Tom Cruise and Miyazaki. Please, Kings. Angry Bullet, thank you for the 22 months. Papaya Tracy, thank you for the 7 months. Man, I love this YouTube channel. Is anybody a fan? Already know this channel? Flunky, thank you for linking this. I want to like dive into more of their vids. Some of these have crazy views. This one has 7.7 million views. Wow. Okay. All right. What else do we have going on here? In case you don't know, FYI, Creator Clash, I just want to mention this. If you weren't watching Will's stream, Creator Clash has been delayed. It's a bummer. So if you were planning to buy tickets and book your travel to Tampa, don't. And I feel awful for people who have like non-refundable flights. It sucks. And it also is like Will's been training for so long. He's been working so hard for so long. It has been relentless. So he's going to take it easy for June, I think. And then they go back. They get back to work in July. Gee, I'm so sad about Creator Clash. Will's been working so hard. I understand though. Yeah, it's a bummer. Is that why he was able to go to EDC? No. So he wasn't going to go to EDC and I was sad, but then he said, okay, I will go, but I can't go the whole time. I said, that's totally fine. It's totally fine. Sorry, did I say cancel? I meant delayed. I don't know what words I'm using right now. It's been delayed. So it's been delayed until October. I think. Just issues. You said delayed. Okay, that's what I thought. Issues with the event. I don't really know. But so we were at EDC. We were not going to go on Sunday, and then Saturday, just a series of things happened, and Will was like, I can't end my EDC with this day. So I have to do Sunday. I was like, okay, I'm down. I'm down for all 3 days. So we went to Sunday. It was amazing. Best day by far. So glad we went. And then it was after that. That he found out that Creator Clash was delayed. So very glad we stayed. Very glad he went to EDC first of all, and then that we stayed for the third day. And I think if he had gotten the message that Creator Clash was delayed, and had decided not to go to EDC / didn't go on Sunday, it would have been a gut punch. But anywho, it just sucks to see people too who are cheering on Creator Clash having these issues, because first of all, it is a charity event. Don't forget, it is a charity event. Second of all, there are a lot of people who have been very excited to go to this, right? Like, very excited to go to support. It sucks that they can't, some people might have issues now with getting refunds for their flights, etc. People who, maybe took the time off work. And then also the number of fighters who have been working for months, who have dedicated themselves to this. So this is not something to be like, don't be cheering on. Don't be cheering on Creator Clash having issues, which is leading to it being delayed, because there's people who have put a lot of time and a lot of money into this event, including Will. And it is a charity event to fight cancer, My schedule is open for the rest of my life, so there you go. Yeah, no, it's really sad. It sucks. I do hope that it ends up happening, because for all the reasons that I just stated. But yeah, Will's whole family was planning on going. His cousin who has cancer, Will did Creator Clash for his cousin, because of his cousin who's like his brother, who's been fighting, who's had cancer for the last year. And anyway, so that's why Will ultimately decided to sign up and do it. We know exactly who's cheering on this event being canceled. LOL tracks. They don't care about the work people put in. Yeah, the work, the time, what this means to a lot of people. And like, I don't know. I hope whoever's running the event gets it together, gets it back on track. I hope this is not a delay that will lead to a cancellation. Like, I really hope the event does happen for all the reasons that I just stated. Enemy, what if everyone agrees to just let themselves absolutely go, like no working out, and then let them fight? It's like, okay, you know what? Nobody's gonna work out anymore from this point on, and you just go. You just do it. You just do it. Some people just care about defending their side. Yeah, man, I know. I've talked about this a lot too, where if you have picked a side, whatever, if all of the goings on with internet creators, politics, whatever, everything in this world, when you treat it like a sporting event, I feel like it keeps you from being able to be a reasonable individual, where you just become consumed by whatever is a W or an L for your side. It detaches you from reality, I think this for people who are in communities of like leftist political streamers as well. Like this goes for everyone. This goes for everyone, where I just implore you to not look at shit as like taking sides, because I do think it'll warp your perception of reality, and I think it's good to be critical. I think you lose your I just think you lose your ability to be critical, and I don't know, a lot of the stuff here too that gets all team sporty. It gets gross then. It gets gross where it's like, what are we doing? What's going on? What's happening? Like, there's certainly right and wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that there's not like the, you know, what's morally correct and whatnot. I guess it's more of a, I don't know. I mean, the parasocial. Yeah. You can be morally right and you can be morally right and still be in the wrong. Yeah, I think I'm just talking about not like blind support. Blindly supporting, treating anyone as infallible. I don't think any of that is good, right? Having a parasocial relationship with a creator, a public figure, etc., and it makes you do the team sports thing, you know? It's about what's getting overshadowed with the contentification of it all. Yeah. Like, I think it was maybe Taylor Lorenz who was tweeting about Hassan's ban, where she made the point where it's like, it doesn't matter what you think of this person. Like, you shouldn't defend Hassan because you love Hassan, and you shouldn't shit on his ban because you hate him. Like, this is about free speech. It's the ideas of it that's on display here, right? Like the principles. So it's not about this person, it's about what a band like this represents, you know? Unless it's my Queen Caroline Kwan, who's never wrong ever in history and in fact should be president and get gifted subs right now. Welby. Yeah, Cece. Cece? Yeah, you can come in. Oh, this is gonna make me cracked out because I had a massive coffee this morning, but
that'll be fun.
That'll be so fun. Hi, TT. Hi, TT boy. Cece, you got anything to say?
No. Hi.
We were talking about say hi to people.
Everyone loves my shirt. Thank you.
Oh, the Marias. I told her though that it looks like cats. I said I thought it was a
Not
cat's
so
shirt,
rude.
but it's a shirt for the Marias, which is one of your favorite bands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Love them.
Is there anyone that you feel parasocial towards? Are you a stan?
No.
No.
Maybe when I was younger and I was really into YouTube.
Oh, speak on your favorite. Remember when I met Tyler Oakley and you were like, oh, tell him I loved this one video, whatever. So you guys know how I missed out on YouTube when I was a youngin'. So when I started streaming, I didn't know a lot of YouTubers. I didn't know a lot of YouTubes. Cece was.
I was so into YouTube.
You were big on the YouTube.
O2L, Our Second Life, Tyler, Oakley, Jeffrey, or what's his name? Jeffrey Garcia?
Jeffrey Garcia?
Is that
I
his
don't know.
name? Who did makeup?
Wait, Jeffree Star, who's
No,
now like a
no.
Nazi?
No, not Jeffree Star.
Jeffrey Garcia.
He always dyed his hair, and it would like match his beard.
Anyone?
Joey. Yeah, Joey.
Joey Garcia?
Joey.
Oh.
Joey Graceffa.
Oh my god.
We
Wow.
got there though. We got
Joey
there.
Joey Garceffa, not even close to whatever you had said.
Oh, Jenna Marbles, of course.
Queen. You know I know her.
My
You know I know her
Shayla.
husband. I'm like 1 degree removed
My Shayla.
from Jenna Marbles.
I actually just started rewatching some of her old videos. Brought back a lot of memes.
We all love her and miss her.
I feel like I kind of have a parasocial relationship with like, well, not really a parasocial, but like, I'm so in love with Theo James.
Theo James, duh. Who is not?
I know.
Who is not? Wait, didn't you? Were you also obsessed with Ryan Higa?
Oh yeah, of course.
These fools tried to.
Actually, I was so upset. I wrote him fan mail, except, okay, this is actually crazy. So I wrote him a fan letter basically saying, like, you're the one thing that brought my brother and I, like, our common ground as much as we would fight. I was like, we would always bond over your videos and we would make videos together. And I drew him.
You wrote him letters?
I drew him a picture, and because he used to always open up his fan mail on camera, I forgot to put a stamp on it.
Oh.
And my return address. So I just put it in the mail.
No. You didn't put an address or a stamp, and you just put it in the mail. Wait, Ryan Higa videos were what gave you and Jack a basis of a relationship?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
That's actually really sweet.
if he ever watches this, now he knows.
Yeah, Ryan
what was
Higa, if you
written in
ever
my
if you
letter.
ever watch this, someone will clip this
Well, I
and
think I
send
was
it to him.
13.
Do you want me to put your face on video or no? Here. Okay, Ryan Higa.
I love you.
Cece wrote you a letter once, but when she was a kid, didn't put a stamp or return address, but just put it in the mail.
I just put the address to his P.O. box.
Okay.
And I drew a picture.
You drew a picture of...
I don't know. I can't remember. I remember drawing a photo.
You drew a picture and you explained that his videos are what made you and Jack not hate each other.
Mhm.
Jack, who's our brother.
Yeah.
Jack, who's... Yeah.
Like how to be a ninja.
How to be a ninja.
And we would recreate some of his videos.
Yeah, I remember, like, I would
So
see you guys kind of do that stuff and I didn't understand what you were doing. Yeah.
So I guess I stan him.
You stan him.
Unless he's canceled, then I don't.
Unless... No, I don't think he's canceled. Ryan Higa saved the Kwan family. Wait, Christian!
it is
Christian,
not a
I thought the
Cats
same thing!
musical.
No, oh my god, Christian, thank you so much for... Thank you for saying the same thing that I said.
It's the Marias.
But apparently it's for the Marias.
Unless
Ryan
it's like
Higa's
a Maria Katz musical.
Ryan Higa's online right now.
Maria
He's
X
live
Katz.
right now. We'll tell him that he saved the Kwan family.
Yeah.
Okay. He's a literal hero.
Anyways.
All right. Well, I'm gonna wrap up soon. What time is it? 1? Yeah, I'll wrap up.
Who's Maya?
Maya's my friend who does. She has an animal sanctuary.
Aw.
Yeah, it was her birthday yesterday.
Well,
but
Ryan's her cousin.
no, they're liars.
Oh.
They're liars. Mm-mm.
Are we being racist?
No, because they have the same last name, so they do a fake. People try to like lie to me.
Oh.
They'll try and convince me of things all the time, gaslight me and stuff. So they will say that they'll do misinfo.
Oh, like how we're related to Michelle Kwan?
How we used to pretend that? Yeah, I guess somewhat. But yeah, no, they'll lie to me about stuff all the time. The Quan lighting. They Quan light me. All right, so I will pop off, and then we can go out for the day.
To the beach.
Let's go to the beach. Wait, look at little TT.
Let's go to the beach.
Hi, little TT. Little T.
All right, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Bro, respectfully, your sister's so pretty. Respectfully, you know what? I will agree with that. I do not gaslight you. Maya and Ryan are cousins, not siblings. No, I don't believe you guys. I will fucking text Maya right now. Actually, let me try to call her. Let me try to call her. Hi, doll. You're on stream. Oh.
What? What was that? Hello? This call is not.
Did I just get got by the fucking voicemail? She's calling me back. I just got by your voicemail.
No, you didn't. I just answered the phone.
Wait, what?
I was talking to you.
Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, is this you?
It said that it was being... Yes, it's me.
Bro, oh my god, I called you because I have a question for you. I'm on stream. But I thought it said this call's being recorded, so I thought you were doing
I heard that too. I thought you were
what?
doing...
No, that was so weird. So I thought you had a voicemail that's one of those like, hello. And you're like, hey, what's up? You're like, wait, what? You know what I mean?
I'm 27.
I know, dude, but I don't know. Maybe you did it for like a little prank.
No, what's up?
Anyway, okay, I'm sorry to ask you this, but I'm being gaslit as fuck right now. You are not related to Ryan Higa.
No, I am.
No,
that's my cousin.
Wait, I'm so confused. I don't understand anything anymore. I don't trust anybody in my community because they lie to me about shit all the time. And so I was like, I'll call Maya and ask her.
Mm-hmm.
Are you lying? Are you gaslighting me?
Nope, we go way back.
Well,
I see him every family reunion.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to believe you. So.
Okay. That's good.
Okay, and see, now they're confusing me again in chat where they're like, LMAO, she's lying to you, even though previously they were like, no.
Yeah, that's weird that they would say that.
But this is the shit. This is what they do. They
me and Ryan.
They gaslight me, so I have no idea. But I guess I believe women. So Maya says that she and Ryan are related. So that's it. That's all. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Well, thank you. All right.
Thank you for asking.
And also, happy belated birthday.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
First of all, the voicemail thing. What happened? I can't. I'm now imagining it from Maya's end, where I answer the phone. I go, "Hey, doll, I'm on stream. I have a question." Oh my god, I just got. and then I listen as she's speaking, and then I just hang up. That was so weird. I've looked at that live stream clip. No, trust me, anybody who's linking stuff, I've looked at it all, but I don't know. Whatever. No, I don't forget that Maya and Cutie are best friends. I know, which is why there's always a part of me that's like, there's a part of me that I'm like, Maya's trolling me. Maya, unfortunately, I feel I cannot fully trust her because she is Cutie's best friend. And I am vulnerable. I am vulnerable. Anyway, what happened to Believe Women? It's Believe Women except when it's Cutie and maybe Maya. Anyway, okay, I'm sorry to ask you this, but I'm being gaslit as fuck right now. You are not related to Ryan Higa.
No, I am.
No,
that's my cousin.
Wait, I'm so confused. I don't understand anything anymore. I don't trust anybody in my community because they lie to me about shit all the time.
Women.
And so I was like, I'll call Maya and ask her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe.
Are you
I
lying?
Can't.
Are you gaslighting me?
Nope, we go way back.
Way back.
I see him every family reunion.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to believe you. So.
Okay. That's good.
Okay, and see, now they're confusing me again in chat where they're like, LMAO, she's lying to you, even though previously they were like, no. What if it wasn't?
That they would say that.
Bro, what if it wasn't even Maya on the phone? It was Cutie all along. It was Cutie all along. All right, speaking of, I'm going to send you guys over to Cutie because I need to pop off. I need to go spend some sister time. It is my sister's last day, so we're going to go spend some time together. Oh, wait. Should we raid Ryan Higa? Hold on a second. We should raid Ryan Higa. Duh. Sorry, Cutie. See ya. Goodbye. I'm going to raid the person who apparently saved my family. There we go. There we go. Sending you over to the Kwan family saver. No movie tonight. Maybe maybe a little cooking stream. I don't know. I don't want to promise anything. The reason that I wanted to stream this morning was because I just wasn't entirely sure if I would be here at night, because it is it's my sister's last day here. They came to visit me, and so I'm gonna go. We're gonna go out after this and have a little day. So we shall see. But anyway, maybe something tonight. But otherwise, we got a morning stream in. It was super fun. A goofy good time here. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow morning. Maybe I try and run it back for another morning stream tomorrow because I have podcast tomorrow night. We'll see. All right, join the Discord. That's where we put the updates, including sometimes I will just at everyone and not say anything. So it's very exciting over there. Lots of cool stuff. All right, you guys, I'll see you later. Bye.